Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dawg. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dawg. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands, I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dawg. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now, so I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out of stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the rest. Had a few friends, but they stuck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told them don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making hits, dog, like I'm in a big league.
Fleming here at the Selkirk Lab Showdown at Braemar Country Club just outside of Los Angeles, and what a pickleball event this is. We've got the best players from the PPA Tour, but they're in unique matchups. Yesterday we had pool play. Today it's bracket play. It's men's and women's doubles like we've never seen it before on the PPA Tour. The Waters not playing together because of the format. They will face off against each other if they match up in the brackets. The Johns brothers, just the same, not in the same pool, therefore not partners today. We have unique matchups. Who can figure it out and who can take the title? This is the Selkirk Lab Showdown. This is pickleball. This is the PPA Tour. Don't go anywhere.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I'm in the big leagues, told them don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making hits, dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just
All right, welcome everybody to the Selkirk Lab Showdown here at the Braemar Country Club just outside of Los Angeles. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans. And Morgan, we've got a unique event here in the PPA Tour here. Usually you pick your partners, you have a draw, it plays out, there's a bracket. This is different. We had pools yesterday, and people who are used to playing with somebody were mixed up with a lot of different folks, and they had to get used to that and adjust to that. Now they have set partners. We've moved from the pool play yesterday to the bracket play today, yet still some new partnerships. What do you do to be successful when you're playing with somebody for maybe the first or second time?
Well, I think the first thing is you figure out your sides, or whether or not you are actually going to pick a side, and you talk a lot about the middle especially. You know, it goes without saying, we've talked about it time and time again, down the middle often solves that riddle. Getting that section of the court organized, figuring out, you know, what your real roles are going to be out there on the court. If you can handle those kinds of problems early on, it pays huge dividends. You know, all these players, whether they've played with each other or not, they know each other's games so well because they've so often played against each other. So the cheat sheet on every single player is out there on YouTube and Facebook, Tennis Channel, for everyone to see. So they know each other's games very well, and they've all got kind of similar skill sets. But I'm excited to see Johns and de Villiers together for sure. I have seen Leung and Smith play, saw a lot of fire, massive amounts of energy, and it's an exciting match to play. So this is going to be great.
So let's set the record of who is what. And you know, unlike those of you who are tennis players and used to warming up with your opponent in pickleball, we warm up with our partner in doubles. So you see Ben Johns in the light blue hat up at the net, the GOAT at age 23, as it said in Tennis Magazine. He'll be playing with the big Frenchman, Jocelyn de Villiers, who's got the bandana wrapped around his head as he does, very stylish as always. They will be playing against Pat Smith. Easy to see Pat Smith from Wichita. He's always got the winter soldier look, got that sleeve up. It's not stuck there, folks. He meant to do it. He wants to show off the right gun. And then the lefty from Utah, Tyler Leung, will be showing his athleticism. And for those new to pickleball, he's going to be flying all over the place. He even does an ernie. Can you explain what an ernie is to the crowd to be looking for in this match?
Yeah, it's when someone circumvents one of the great rules that make this game so unique. The kitchen line, no volleys allowed inside the kitchen, or non-volley line, as it's officially known. He likes to jump over that line and take that ball out of the air, obviously. That puts his paddle in to play. They will keep Tyler Leung on the right. It's not to say he's never tried the left side, but it's certainly worthwhile having him in his preferred position. On the other side, I think we will see Ben Johns taking the left side. He is the dominant species in the men's game by a decent margin at the moment. It's not to say people aren't catching up, because the game is growing like wildfire. And every day, a great tennis player is thinking, maybe pickleball. Yes. You know what? Maybe.
Yep, they're coming for Ben, and he knows it. But this will be, unlike yesterday, pool play. We played 1 game to 15, win by 1. This will be more of the traditional bracket style. So this is 2 out of 3 games to 11. This is a semifinal. You win today, you'll play on Championship Sunday tomorrow. The pool play enabled you to get that bye, so that's what Ben Johns and Jocelyn de Villiers had. Leung and Smith come in with a victory. What does having played already today benefit that duo?
Yeah, they come in warm. I mean, that makes a huge difference in the first game. Typically, the second game, a team that hasn't been out there strutting their stuff tends to catch up. That's the norm. So the key, really, for Leung and Smith is start strong, finish strong, and try and be strong in the middle.
There we go. So we are ready to play. Let's play pickleball. Jocelyn de Villiers to serve to Tyler Leung. And Ben Johns is like, okay, just so everybody knows who I am, here I am, sticking that paddle in the middle just to get started, and we're off and running.
1-0-2.
Jay de Villiers and Pat Smith, obviously, they know each other's games incredibly well, long-time partners. And we saw something that could be an issue with Johns and de Villiers. De Villiers loves to play on the left, and he's not someone that anyone has tried to ever push out of the way to protect that left side.
Yeah, we had a little bit of hockey there on the Tennis Channel for a minute, boxing out for space in front of the goalie as Johns wanted to get that ball, and Jay wasn't moving. And there's what we described as an Ernie actually comes from Tyler Lung's partner, as you see Pat Smith.
Yeah, it's not often you see it with the backhand side on that side, but he went for it, drew it back a little too far cross court. Big put away through the middle, plenty of power as Johns possess.
Yeah, and you will see a lot of overheads come back. The plastic Durafast 40 ball that we use is hard to put away, but not even in that case it almost comes back from Tyler Lung.
Such great reflexes. One of the great defenders of the game. Nice hands from Pat Smith. He's known for his hand speed. A great counter puncher.
Very steady with that, and
strong guy. Very strong. Oh, they both had such a good look at it, dueling forehands.
Yes.
It is a double-edged sword to have that lefty over there. Everyone wants to slap that big forehand in the middle.
And we had 2 paddles hit and the ball hit and the net hit. That's not what they wanted. Nice pedicure by Pat Smith, finding the feet of Jocelyn de Villiers. They get the ball back. Let's see if they can get on the scoreboard.
Well, it's a tough one, and it was driven towards the stationary player up at the kitchen line. It's a tough way to make your money if you're Pat Smith. He held that very long.
Yes.
Just kept de Villiers in position for long enough to get a second look. Good success.
Yes, held it long with Lung as his partner. Well done. And we talk about how important the third shot is in pickleball. You got to be able to drop that or drive it. 2 errors there. Missed opportunity to dent the lead here. Yeah, we saw Lung with his patented move, but Ben Johns has seen that fish before and was ready.
That's better communication about that middle forehand overhead between Lung and Smith on that one. And great work to defend the around the post.
Yeah, again, for those of you watching pickleball for the first time, you just got to get it on the other side of the court, and if you can go around the net or around the post, as we call it, by all means, do it. It's exciting. Serious power from Pat Smith right there.
So 3 points the deficit.
I heard Pat Smith say change his mind. I think he stepped up ready to drive it and then didn't like the body position he had.
Good.
An Ernie overhead, looking good there from Jay de Villiers. He likes to do everything with a little bit of style.
He does, the Flying Frenchman, living up to his name.
Fantastic counterpunch from Lung.
Yes, the John's backhand is usually a winner on that ball right there. It's impressively defended.
Yeah, I think Pat Smith and Tyler Lung have done a good job of targeting de Villiers when he's in transition. Ben Johns is very well known to be rock solid in the transition area, or the land of opportunity, as I like to call it.
Yes. Yes, tennis has a no man's land, but you can live in the midcourt in pickleball. You just have to be able to put the ball. That's the sort of the power of the no volley zone, where you can put the ball in a safe place when you are in a less advantageous position.
Nice firm volley. De Villiers, his single-handed backhand volley. He gets those shoulders around the ball so well, creates such a solid contact.
Yes, a high-level tennis player, was one of the hitting partners for the pros at the U.S. Open, and a bunch of accomplished tennis players on this court.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's something Smith, he can ill afford to make those kinds of errors. The ball at least needs to get up of the net. Give them a chance. So an attempted Ernie from Lung, and then a successful Ernie.
There's the vicious slap of Tyler Lung. That's not coming back.
Oh, love it how he brings that right leg back.
Kicks it out for balance, and then
left leg, sorry. Yep.
Good night.
Really uncoils the body. Ambitious.
Ambitious and off balance. That's a rough combination for success right there.
Yeah.
You might want to throw that recipe in the trash and find one for brownies or something else later on.
Referee Sum Yong Choi recalling the score.
And the referee's job is interesting for those of you new to the game. They're watching the feet of the players. You are not allowed to step in to the gray area on this court. That includes the white line around it, and hit a volley. You can certainly go in there and hit a ball that is bouncing, but he's watching that, and he's also watching Tyler Lung go crazy on that point with a nice winner. And the favorites are getting pushed here, that being Johns and de Villiers.
Huge counter punching there from Pat Smith. Yeah, they've stumbled across a good strategy. I think they're hoping to keep the ball low and get Jay de Villiers to really engage in some cross-court dinking with Tyler Lung, and then look for some opportunities for them to possibly be a little too aggressive, a little too early, and then counter punch. Yeah, if they've got one potential advantage, counter punching is one of them.
For
Both
sure.
hands incredibly quick and very strong.
So again, game one, best 2 out of 3 to 11, won by 2.
Yeah, they don't need to be making the first strike, I think. I think if they can play a more patient game and possibly get de Villiers to launch the first attack and feed off that while potentially off balance.
Yeah, and he's, as we've seen, not that he's uncomfortable, but he's in a spot on the court he doesn't play a lot, and he has an alpha next to him, so. There's an example right there.
Yeah, John's wanting to come over, take care of that. And yeah, it's a new partnership. This is what happens. Yeah.
Because Ben's used to running somewhere and then rallying back. That time, Jocelyn filled where he was. Oh, and they're going to put Jay on the left side.
Yeah, and there is a lot to be said for that. If one of the players on the court is being isolated more than the other, then keeping that person in their preferred position can help negate some of the inconsistencies. I'm sure Pat Smith was pretty happy with his response there,
Yes.
but it came back even quicker.
The response to the response was
Yes.
more than he had hoped. Yeah, so sometimes not that your pride is at stake when you play the right side for versus the left, but just to get your partner comfortable even for a couple points, that's what you saw there, and now they're back to Ben Johns on the left side of the court.
Oh.
That's an obscene ATP by Ben Johns, who was out of position and has to hit this on the full stretch.
Yeah, it is a tough shot at the best of times, but some of them are much more difficult than others, and that was exceptional. Ooh. Oh! And he accidentally hit him on the way through.
Unbelievable. So that is actually going to be Johns and DeVillier's point because it hits Tyler Loong. Unbelievable. He makes such a great move on the Ernie. Wow.
That is heartbreaking for them. And he deserved that one.
He did.
He did. The pickleball gods recognized there was a foul.
Yeah, there was something wrong with the universe, and then he hits a very off the edge of the paddle volley, clean winner.
Oh, that was beautiful. The Flying Frenchman coming in with that huge uncorked single-handed backhand into the open court.
And here's our first game point of the match. And unfortunately, after a very well-played game one, an anticlimactic end. So it's Johns and DeVilliers pushed, but able to make a nice run at the end. So game one goes to Ben Johns and Jay DeVilliers. We'll be back for game number 2 right after this.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. A spirited game, one that even saw an Ernie that was going 20 feet out of bounds hit Tyler Lung. So we'll see if those boys can rally here. Unable to score to start. Jocelyn DeVilliers to serve to Tyler Lung.
Oh. And it sounds like the German has come out. We know what that usually means.
Yes, multilingual conversations with himself. Yeah! And
that's going to feel good.
Wichita and Wichita crime right there is the two boys from Wichita. Pat Smith wins that one.
Oh, they got everything they needed out of that one. It was a good-looking attack. Pat Smith running around the backhand, playing a nice inside-out forehand through the middle. Well, he ducked well to get out of that one, didn't he?
That was in a scary position for the 6'3" Frenchman.
Yeah, that could have hurt the moneymaker. Yeah, Lung is getting caught a little too far back. Yeah. He's not exactly moving through his returns quickly enough. And they're able to catch him with some very nice drives off the paddle of Johns in particular.
There's a nice punch volley by Pat Smith to thwart that same strategy. Yeah, and Lung moves very well. Just got to go. Yeah, the third percentage has to come up for them to come back in this match.
Considerably, unfortunately. And it wasn't the best fifth in the world, but even the GOAT can make a mistake once in a while.
Did what we all do at all levels of the sport. Stared at his paddle. Had to be its spot.
Well, we do have a pretty good vantage point. What do you think, Dave?
I think it was. I thought it hit the line personally.
This one.
Really close on the back half of the line there. If you're not sure, call it in. That's what they did there. Got like to see that sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Second to show me. 4-1-2.
That's another ball that Ben Johns would normally take.
Oh, it was a great reset there from DeVilliers. Took the opportunity on the Ernie as well. Couldn't quite land it. Still, aggressive play and impressive.
And we like to see when you're aggressive when you're serving, because you cannot lose a point when you're serving. You lose opportunity. And the net said, Tyler, you know, there's been some unfortunate things happen to you. Here, let me give you one back.
Yeah, there's certainly a great shake and bake with the assist off the net.
And we'll set up what a shake and bake is after this point. Oh. And that taketh away. So, shake and bake, what do you mean?
Yeah, typically it's the either the server or the partner driving the third shot, and the partner of that player collapsing the net quickly and intercepting, or poaching as some people call it.
There it is, right on cue. We are not scripted, but it looked like it.
No, exactly. Yeah, it's a legendary play, and it pays off big time when you know you're getting out-dinked, when you've realized the soft game isn't going in your favor. It is a wonderful way to turn the tides.
Yeah, and since you can only score on your serve, you can rack up a bunch of points in a hurry if that is effective.
No, I took both in.
That's true. He's one of the most solid, if not the most solid left side dinker in the game. He just refuses to make easy errors when dinking cross court especially.
Yeah, you're not going to get a gift, and he tantalizes you with a ball that you think you can take out of the air, but you really can't.
And DeVilliers playing his role.
Beautiful finish by Pat Smith, sitting on his sideline there, looking for that roll. And
yeah, it was a rare lofted dink from Johns down the line. A little too high. Nice work. Good communication.
That's the key right there, because as your partner is dancing across the tightrope like somebody in Cirque du Soleil, you want them to have that because they're engaged.
Squash that one beautifully.
3-4-2.
Aggressive, no doubt about it. May have needed to drop that one, get himself some better court position.
4-3-1.
Beautiful finish by de Villiers, and again, game 2, best 2 out of 3 to 11. This is a semifinal. Winner moves on to play in the finals of the Selkirk Labs Showdown tomorrow. Also on Tennis Channel. And
with that missed dink, we will see a timeout.
So they'll take a timeout. We'll take one as well. Johns and de Villiers up a game and up in game 2. We'll be right back.
Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't have...
Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen the effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10 to.
Welcome back, everybody. Jocelyn de Villiers and Ben Johns ready to serve and add to their lead. 6-3-1 is our score.
Yeah, that can be the issue when we're trying to unwind a stack, as we see there. Pat Smith trying to get into that new location. A good driver of the ball can catch you in transition quite easily. He's cramped him up beautifully there.
Yeah, there's a nice ball by Smith. Very loose over there as Johns and de Villiers are giggling and telling stories over there to get ready for the next point. And the rare Tyler Loong sighting on the left side of the court, that is one way to thwart that unwinding of the stack issue you just mentioned, is not unwind it, just stay.
A lovely lob. Oh, and a very pretty overhead.
Yes, you saw the tennis form there from de Villiers.
Yeah, really put everything into that one.
And it's tight behind the court here, so that's a great track down by Loong.
Just found reaching on that one.
One more little slide with the feet there. They're going to not switch again.
Yeah, I like that their general strategy as a whole is to minimize their errors as opposed to try to obviously maximize their offense by keeping them in their preferred sides. Their trying to stop the bleeding first and foremost, and then worry about really putting in the icing on the cake later on once they've solidified a good position on the court. And it's working well. But you never know when a few loose errors can change the landscape of the match so dramatically.
Great recovery by Loon because they were in trouble midpoint. And that's what we talked about earlier, let Jocelyn pull the trigger and pound the counter.
Yeah, if the team of Lung and Smith, they have such good hands in terms of counterpunching with real pace and generally accuracy as well. Do whatever it takes to get them to pull the trigger first. And often that just means a little patience.
Here.
7-5-1.
Oh, he's just missed it. Pretty close.
Yeah, that's, if they look back on this, if they aren't able to come back, it's pretty close is where this match lies. Just not quite able to finish some opportunities. Still time to go.
Yeah, great hands again from Smith, putting serious power on those counter punches. Just enough.
Here.
8-5-2.
Little off balance and jump in there.
Yeah, we never quite know when Ben's just about to click into another gear.
Yeah, he's been solid but not flashy in this one.
Well, he has one of the flashiest out there next to him.
That's true.
They may be competing for flash.
They've been competing for balls. Why not compete for flash while we're at it? And we are at match point. And as the ball goes by Johns' paddle, he says, go. Hard to do. Colin Johns, his brother, who he normally plays with, would have been waiting, knowing that that's the way things go. But maybe tomorrow, if they're lucky enough to finish this match, that Jocelyn will learn that.
Mm. Yeah, there really is only one Colin Johns out there.
Yes.
I mean, he's a very unique player.
Yeah, tried the shake and bake there, but left the brownies in the oven too long and sailed it way too deep.
Yeah, I mean, it has to come off the back of a great serve that keeps a player a little further back than normal, and therefore can expose some extra space on the court.
Another chance to move on, and that one sails well deep. So there's 2 match points saved. You get the ball back in pickleball. As we mentioned, you can only score on your serve. You got it, you can keep it. And they do.
And Tyler Lung has called an offensive timeout, so they have the ball back, and they're going to think about their strategy. At 6-10 down, who knows? They might be able to mount a comeback.
Yeah, so I love the idea of taking a timeout here and figuring things out with what are we going to do to play our best set of points here. We have played a solid match against 2 of the most talented players in the world, and we talked about the pretty close. Well, how do we get all the way there now? So what would you be thinking? You're going to come out. Pickleball's a sport where you have an idea of a pattern, but they develop, but you can certainly set up something. What would you tell them to set up right here?
Well, I think starting off with their positioning, I think on serve, keeping Tyler on the right side. I think Pat Smith in front of Jay de Villiers is a good combination. I think patience is going to be the key here. Don't need to do anything crazy on the third shots. I don't know if now's the time to be looking for that shake and bake. I think the risk versus reward, given that neither of these two players really go for so much on their serve that they're necessarily going to keep a player back. So I think dropping the third over towards De Villiers, getting up to that kitchen line, and allowing De Villiers to try to make the first move. Focus on those counter punches after that.
Yeah, so we'll see if they can get into that pattern and then bait De Villiers into speeding it up and then punch that down. So there's the coaching from the booth. Let's see if they execute it. 6-10, so again, got to win by 2. Okay, they dropped the ball.
The third, and they got a good divorce ball there. A real reach from Johns.
And that is the challenge of dinking cross court all day with Ben Johns. You want to get out of it, and De Villiers saw it and just earned a beautiful ball there and gets the thumbs up from his buddy, Pat Smith.
Yeah, and that 6'3" frame really gave him the wingspan to make that look easy.
Go, go, go.
They had a good look.
Yeah, a little paddle clank in the middle for Johns and De Villiers worked out in their favor. So 4th chance to close out this match and head to Championship Sunday. And there you see the hugs of the friends at the net. So Leung and Smith really pushed Ben Johns and Jocelyn De Villiers. Just a little too good on the other side, and they will move on. But a very entertaining match, Morgan.
Oh, for sure. They were 5% better 90% of the time, and that's all it takes. So, great match. They're moving on. We're going to have a good one coming up shortly, aren't we?
Yes, we've had the men on the court, and we've got men's and women's doubles going on now. The ladies will take center court when we come back.
To the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after. To make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is... Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos. You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Great men's match, and guess what time it is? The ladies are taking center court, and Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. And Morgan, again, we talked about new partnerships, and there was a fun event in Scottsdale, Arizona on Tuesday night, and that was the first time that Lucy Kovalova and Jessie Irvin had played together in a match that mattered. And then through the pool play yesterday and the way the seedings work out, ta-da, here they are again. So they do have the benefit of that coming in to this match today.
Yeah, absolutely kismet for sure. And they did play very well together. They did, unfortunately, get taken down by Catherine Parenta and
Arena
Tereshchenko. My
yes.
apologies. It's been a long couple of days. But they played exceptionally well. Lucy largely on the right-hand side of the court. And we'll see shortly if they will maintain those positions. Up against them today, Megan Sheehan-Dizon and Leah Jansen.
Yeah, and just to set the record of who you're looking at there, you see Lucy Kovalova in the foreground from Slovakia, and a tremendous tennis player and one of the greats in pickleball for many years. Has maintained that level with all these newcomers coming at her. She has maintained the highest level in the sport.
It is amazing, really. Her, Matt Wright, her partner, on and off the court, those two have, made a real dynasty.
Yes.
It's impressive what they've been able to maintain in mixed doubles especially, and also in women's with Lucy Callie playing some incredible doubles these days. Now with Jessie, she is a different player than Callie Smith, her normal partner. Incredibly strong.
Yes.
A rock-solid dinker. And I think it's going to be a tough day in the office for Dizon and Leah Jansen. However, two fantastic players in their own right. Leah Jansen, one of the best singles players in the game at the moment. So we'll be looking to see how well she can use her more singles-oriented shots. The great serve, great returns, driving the ball. That's really going to help set things up.
Yeah, so you've got Jessie Irvin, the local from the LA area, and definitely likes the idea of playing a home game, if you will, here. She's in the blue tank top and very bright reddish pink shorts. On the other side in the black hat is Megan Sheehan-Dizon. She's got the ace of spades on her paddle there, and her partner Leah Jansen, an accomplished tennis player, in the pink shorts. They, much like we talked about Jansen and Dizon, did get a win earlier to advance here. Again, a small draw. A lot of play took place yesterday in the pools, so go ahead.
Yeah, they took down Jana Greskina and Sierra Gayton-Leach. 11-9, 6-11, 11-7. So that's given them plenty of court play already today. So they're going to come out very warm. And similar to the previous match, their opponents have not seen the court yet. So we'll see if that plays a role.
Yeah, so Irvin and Kovalova started to figure some things out yesterday, played very well in the one match they got to play together, and I think that's going to keep growing. Dazan is really hitting the ball hard with this new paddle, so it's going to be interesting to see how that translates here when a berth on Championship Sunday is at stake. So we've got Leah Jansen to serve to Lucy Kovalova. Let's play pickleball.
Yeah, not surprisingly, they go with the power game early.
And there's the pace from Dazan. Keeps that paddle out in front. Great finish.
Dazan is a longtime partner for Elise Jones, the one of the best defenders, if not the best defender in the game. So scrappy, happy to commit the body. For a two-handed backhand roll there.
Yeah.
Haven't seen her attempt that one too often.
No, and you know, again, we talk about when and how to use that. If you're going to play a riskier style, can't get hurt on your serve from the scoreboard. Nice two-handed finish from Leah Jansen. Here we see LA's own Jessie Irvin ready to serve.
Oh, and that one just slid off the paddle of Dazan, spraying wide. Good looking drive.
From Irvin on a good deep return, just too much of a swing from Dazan there in the volley. Just needs to be solid and block it.
Yeah, good counter punching. Jessie not quite able to get a paddle down into it.
Yeah, didn't keep the paddle up and then was late to it. Again, we are at the Selkirk Lab Showdown. Appreciate all the sponsors, especially Selkirk Lab. So much innovation coming there. They've got their own Selkirk Pickleball TV. They're doing great things in the sport of pickleball at all levels of the game.
No, for sure. It is the epitome of crowdsourced research and development, and it's fantastic to see how well they're able to engineer paddles in a different way, based on how the lab's community, gives feedback, and that's it's a great step in the right direction. Irvin doing a great job of getting that ball down low and wide. Just seeing that Dazan is very committed to leaning in, taking those low volley dinks. And there's a limit to that. It's, no one gets to be that crouched and be very mobile.
Ooh. Violence from Leah Jansen.
Yes. Yeah, when she gets a full cut at the ball, it's got so much spin as well. That's one of the big things that separates her game from a lot of others. Similar power levels, but so much topspin.
So now Dazan's been caught. She gave ground on that one instead of taking it out of the air. So now that gets in your head, and you got to just commit to one style or the other, or they're going to keep putting it there. If it's a Pez dispenser of a place to get points, they'll keep doing it. Great leave by Dazan there. So good start for Irvin and Kovalova, finding, how do we manipulate our strengths here?
It looks like they're happy to keep Irvin on the right-hand side on the return of serve, trying to avoid anyone driving as they're getting into their new positions. And they'll be staying on this one as well.
Yeah, the signals for those of you that are tennis players are the same as what you would see.
Good leave. a veteran lead from Kovalova.
It's fun to hit a big winner, but you win the point just the same by letting it go.
Nice deep serve.
Boy, great handle by Kovalova of a ball off the net. It's sat up, a little room service, but you often panic. You see players at the lower level just panic when that happens and spray it. Great job by Kovalova being ready. Leah Jansen says this is no-go zone.
Yeah, Kovalova really reached in to try to play that attack. Wasn't in particularly good balance to handle the counterpunch.
Great finish there by Kovalova off the dink that just got up a bit. Yeah, just relentless dinking from Irvin there, and then Dazan gave a little ground, and then that just opens up enough square footage on the court where there's trouble.
Yeah, she just has such a efficient style of dinking cross court.
Jansen and Dazan smartly switch sides, and that works out. So Dazan's backhand has been picked on a little bit on the dink rally, so get out of it. This is the easiest way to do it. Switch sides. We'll see if this pays off. Another big serve.
Yeah, she's really not shy, but a fantastic third from Jansen. Wow.
Look at these gats.
Amazing play, Lucy Kovalova.
And we get the first big yell from Irvin there as Kovalova somehow got that ball to sneak over the net.
Unbelievable. And then tags Jansen in the right pocket.
Yeah, caught her moving to a place the ball did not go. So that full cross court, if you're trying to be aggressive on the forehand side, you can't get caught. That was a perfect ball. And that just clipped the paddle of Irvin, so that was not an out ball.
Ooh, that's a long return from Jansen. They're feeling a little bit of pressure now.
Yep, they've been doubled up here.
Nice looking attack as Kovalova was moving forward. That gives him the ball back.
Yeah, Irvin knows she wants that ball to bounce to protect her partner. Unable to do it on that one. And it is Dazan who wins the dink battle to set that whole thing in motion right there with a beautiful cross-court slide.
Now that'll really help her confidence going forward.
Man, that's hammered.
Oh, and that one manages to find the court.
Yes. Perfect flick by Kovalova after Dazan played two beautiful balls.
That drive was epic. Trying to figure out if it was going in or not. That's a rare error for her. She hasn't seen too many balls on that side of the court especially. She does love a good cross-court forehand dink. However, Lucy Kovalova, who she would be dinking with if that comes down to it, has fantastic reach.
Yeah, and she might love her cross-court forehand dink
really
even more than Leia does. She'd probably like to enter a contest. Oh, boy. We saw that in the men's match. We saw bumper cars there, but they get out of it. And just this pattern is something Irvin will happily stay in all day long.
Yeah. She is a machine when it comes to the dinks.
Oh, Kovalova with an unbelievable get.
Oh, the angle was there. Body still in quite a lot of momentum. Tough to really negotiate the height of that.
Again, if you're new to pickleball, you most definitely can hit it around the post. It's just got to hit the red part of the court. That went too deep.
Oh, she pulled it off.
So pretty, and Irvin had Dazan on a string again.
Yeah, she's doing a wonderful job at the moment of just managing the height, the pace, the speed, the spin, all of it, all of the above, from some interesting locations below the net, sorry. You know, we always talk about what's an attackable ball, what is really an attackable ball, and everyone kind of looks for something high, but when space is abundant, below the net is certainly available, and Kovalova is making it look easy.
I host the show.
Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can't. Blowing euros when I'm down in France.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. Ladies are on center court. Semifinal action. Jesse Irvin putting on a dinking clinic here, and Kovalova with that patented array of winners here so far. He's got a nice lead. Jansen and Dazan call timeout, and timeout is a rally and momentum killer sometimes. They used it well there, and they get the ball back.
I'm just thinking it must be nice to have a patented array of shots. You know, you normally get one.
Yep, she's got the full array.
I guess that's in the array.
Yeah, that's one that she should take out of the array.
Possibly.
A little ambitious with a lower ball, trying to attack cross court.
Yeah, it's tricky when you've had so much success at a certain contact height to not keep going for it.
There's a confidence builder for Dazan. Had that paddle up and ready. She was under siege from Kovalova, but kept the paddle up, fought it off, finished.
Great play. Yeah, that is the downside to an incredibly powerful paddle.
Yes.
You know, there are no free lunches. It's tricky to be able to have all that power and be able to control in the transition area, especially when balls are coming so fast.
So, unsure on the call there. Dazan and Jansen couldn't really see it. They got to throw that away though, because it might have been out. But if you don't see it, got to play it good. Look at that get. And that is a gorgeous ball from Dazan.
Yeah, perfect depth. Kovalova believing it was heading long. All right, she's starting to come into her own now. Got the monkey off the back and really applying some serious pace.
So go with your strengths here, and that is, you know, the resets with that paddle aren't exactly where she wants it to be, but the pace is outrageous.
She rolled that into a beautiful spot, made it very tough for Jansen. And a big serve.
It pays dividends, and, you know, missing maybe one is in the budget in doubles, but she has made them beautifully all day. There's another deep one.
Oh. Yeah, I think she's realizing she doesn't really want to sit in a cross-court backhand dink exchange with Jessie Irvin. Very few players do. And therefore, she's inspired to take a chance a little earlier than she possibly should do.
Yep, she might want to try and find Kovalova's left foot in front of her and just, you know, change the pattern. That's the spot right there.
Nice work.
On cue, they're not wearing earbuds as far as we know.
No, it is illegal now. Hopefully the refs are watching.
Checking paddles and ears before every match.
Ooh. Yeah, if we ever see a player sponsored by Apple earbuds, we should probably check them.
We will definitely keep an eye on that. All right, 9-7-2 here. Critical hold here for Dazan and Jansen to get the ball back.
Oh, just a few inches, not by much. She's sticking to some aggressive shot selections, but she's doing it on both serve and return, which can be problematic to say the least.
So, it is Irvin and Kovalova have just sort of inched their way ahead, just kept that margin throughout. Dazan and Jansen come at them a little bit, then they stay ahead. Jansen is a great user of timeouts, as a statistician, as a strategist. What do you think she's talking to Megan about over there, as they have to get the ball back, obviously, here at game point?
Well, I mean, I'm hoping it's kind of what we just talked about, when to be taking those chances, how to, you know, get out of some of the rallies that aren't working out so well. At the moment, she's not getting too much out of the cross-court backhand exchange with Jessie Irvin, and she's feeling some pressure, pulling the trigger. And with Lucy Kovalova in front of her, that's tough. I would say we'd be looking towards redirecting that dink. Obviously, you have to manage the pace so delicately when you do redirect the dinks down the line. But that's the lesser of two evils right now. I think getting it to that left shoe, as you mentioned before, to Kovalova, hoping that she wants to go cross-court with Leia.
Here we go, 10-7, game point. Oh, and they get a gift. Irvin couldn't get on top of it, rolled it a little too much, so the point construction ended up beautifully for Kovalova and Irvin, but they can't finish, so there's one chance gone. Again, keep the ball as long as, boy, what a drop.
Yeah, unbelievable drops.
And another ball that usually is crunched for a winner by Irvin catches the tape.
This could get interesting.
Yeah. Oh, and now that time it kisses the tape and goes over. And folks, it is 9-10 and on a 1. That third number in the score, if you're new to pickleball, is the first server. That third number will only be a 1 or a 2 ever. If it's a different number, you're playing a different sport.
Oh.
Second chance to tie it up here. Dazan to serve, or excuse me, Jansen to serve to Irvin.
Yeah, Jansen has such a good third shot drop on the forehand side. I don't think she needs to be attempting it on the backhand side. She can change her serving position to avoid that that problem.
Boy, and another gift there from Irvin, and we are tied at 10.
Oh, and she's missed it.
Great read by Kovalova, but she pulls it wide and out of nowhere.
Dizon did great work there to get to the ball, get it back over the net.
We got a game point going the other way. And
they've pulled it off.
in the middle, they come all the way back, and it is Jansen and Dizon literally out of nowhere, 12-10. They take game number 1.
Don't blink or a comeback could be afoot.
And that's the beautiful part of pickleball. If you get the ball back, you don't have to give it back if your play earns it. Well, we'll see game 2 right after this.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in play. Shawty wanna ride till the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston.
All right, we are back for game number 2. Kovalova and Irvin seemed to just have everything in control and then got run over made a couple mistakes, and Jansen and Dizon get to the finish line first. They take game 1.
Oh, and it's called long, just off the frame. Interestingly enough, if you look at the shape of Dizon's new paddle, it is missing the very top.
Yes.
It's just cut out. She could have used it then, really?
She could have used it and you know, overheads are so much more defensible in pickleball because you can't bounce it like a tennis ball into the 10th row. And you saw the great defense there. Now you can't let a missed overhead carry over. It did there with a missed return. And this is not the start if Dizon and Jansen wanted to continue the momentum they had. They had a lot of overheads that were defended beautifully, and now that's turned into 3 points.
Yeah, I think Kovalova and Irvin know that they were in pretty good command of that first game, and a well-timed timeout, so to speak, and a quick lapse of concentration, a 5-point slide, and it's all over. So a timeout has been called.
Yeah, so again, Jansen, very strategic thinker of the game. I don't care if we are on the first server, which we are. We dropped 4 points in a row. We are not letting this get worse. So let's call timeout. Let's just take a deep breath. We had 5 swings at an overhead. They defended it. Good for them. Throw it away. Let's go back, play a good point here. what kind of point would you tell them to do on the return here?
Yeah, I mean, I think they can't obviously let that one error cause any more. It's easy to do when you feel so in command of a point and there's that emotional letdown, that adrenaline dump. Everyone's going to have great plays. Everyone's going to have some less than great plays. Let's not forget what got you to the dance.
And a great return and a beautiful fourth will be the perfect potion to get the ball back. So good time out there. And Megan Dazan is ready to go, coming out of the timeout.
Spot on. Beautiful third. Got herself into great position. Launched an early attack. Finished.
I mean, go is the right coaching, just maybe the wrong expectation of where that ball was struck. What a defense of the ATP by Irvin.
Yeah, good communication. Took good control of that overhead. Kept the foot on the gas. Nice work, ladies.
I like that she hit it, you know. That last one has clearly been thrown away by design. Cracked both those overheads and got two on their first service, which was huge for confidence and momentum. Good stick of the volley by Irvin there.
Yeah, always just so solid. The noise it makes off the paddle. It's always disturbed me whenever I played against her.
So now, at least strategically, we're seeing Dazan move the dinks around. Now it's execution of keeping that ball down so it can't be hit out of the air.
Yeah, she certainly fears the range of Kovalova. We saw there, it was at such a full stretch. Kovalova really didn't have much of a choice but to go cross-court. Jansen was sitting on it. So, you know, it's a high-risk, high-reward play, but it may come down to that. Ooh. Yeah, that might not be the time to take that risk, as we've talked about many times. So I think Jansen's going to have to kind of take control a little bit of the kind of shot selections she really wants Dazan to see. Good overhead
Huge
bouncing.
overhead there by Jansen. Sometimes just going right at the body, so you defend well to the sides of your body. It's hard to get the paddle in the right position right in front. Well done by Jansen. So 4-point hole, they dug out of a similar problem in game number 1. And
they got away with that.
Knows what she got away with there. A looping backhand dink into the wheelhouse of Kovalova, and Jansen sniffed it out of there.
A little bit of luck can go a long way.
Sure can. Sorry, not sorry from Dazan. Beautiful finish by Dazan.
For sure, and she redirected very early. She didn't even sit in one cross-court exchange with Irvin. Got that ball safely over to Kovalova, and that started a great foundation.
Just on the line.
Yep.
What
nice
a
work
point.
Again from Dazan.
So Dazan able to scamper up there and grab that ball, and the Irvin paddle has hit the ground, and that is the signal for a timeout. So Megan Dazan, beautiful beautiful. In the last 3 or 4 points, they take a timeout on the other side, which actually will pay benefits for Dazan and Jansen for all the work they've had to put in, catch their breath here and be ready to go.
Definitely.
So another comeback. Will it continue? We'll see right after this.
The ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Selkirk Lab Showdown, powered by Invited, and we are being invited into a very good match here. Jansen and Dazan, big comeback to win game one, in the middle of a comeback right now, and they're looking to take the lead.
Oh, and there was an out ball. I think that counterpunch from Kovalova. Shihan Dazan was certainly in rhythm and really wanted to capitalize.
Beautiful. Capitalize she does on the next one. And showed some restraint on a ball that she was not perfectly on balance. Didn't kill it. Pushed Kovalova back. And folks, they have the lead.
Yeah, she's really starting to learn the ins and outs of shot selections.
Play it, Jansen. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, amazing work. That's good.
And there's the wicked power of Irvin, but point construction-wise, like what I saw there, just too good at the end.
Yeah, no, they were on the right track. Just needed to execute one of those particular dinks. And there was a miscommunication on a middle ball, both players coming together, and that cost them a little bit of balance when the attack did come.
This is a dangerous spot. Irvin and Kovalova have to go to force a game 3.
Yeah, the pressure's on them right now. This would be an upset, and they know that.
Significant upset. Not that the talent on this side isn't outstanding, because it is.
No, exactly right, and there's always a gestation period for a new player. Dazan, relatively new to the game compared to some of the other players, has become a household name in the last year or so, but the other 3 players on the court a bit more experienced.
And there she is again, finding the middle, setting up the next ball. Before we saw her just pulling the trigger on some hope balls. Much better choices by Dazan. And in the first game, she was even able to win with some of those. She is figuring it out in a major hurry in a big stage right here. Boy, complete chaos. They got away with it.
Oh. That ball did cramp up Kovalova, but she did just well enough to keep it low into a tough location.
And if I'm Dazan and Jansen, I see Irvin and Kovalova changing sides. I'm excited about this. As you see Kovalova playing the left side, they could not get into a point there. That's a big miss from a strategic and mental position.
Yeah, that was, and she hasn't missed many of those, but not a great time to miss one.
Tied at 7, game 2. The serve is wide.
And Irvin looking in somewhat disbelief. great drop under
Yes.
pressure.
Yeah, Dazan has been so clean here in the back half of game 2. It's caught on a beautiful ball there. Expect the ball will go there again. Good job by Jansen to protect her partner.
Nice return.
Yeah, and they showed a different look, so that just puts Kovalova in like, oh, wait, where I was going and to who wasn't where I saw it, and forces a mistake.
Yeah, she just caught Kovalova edging a little bit more towards the middle, and that opened up her sideline.
And again, a player that is comfortable on the left, but not nearly as comfortable as she is on the right side of the court. Oh. Jansen trying to will it over and just couldn't. And there is the Kovalova two-handed backhand and full fist pump in the air. Tremendous ball when they had to have it.
Yeah, when she gets a decent amount of adrenaline going, she is a real wrecking ball out there. And she got herself into great position.
Just ran through it instead of stopping and hitting down on the ball. Ran through it and rolled it. Another chance to get to 10 here. And a little ambitious with the reach there.
Still on serve. No harm, no foul.
And remember, this game started out 4-zip. Irvin and Kovalova, and now we are at 8 serving 9. And indecision in the middle again.
And there's a freebie, so 9-9.
Oh, big deep serve, well done.
Oh, that's a great shot from Kovalova,
Yes.
keeping it so low.
And confusion on who was hitting the third there as Jansen bailed and Dazan not able to hit as clean a ball. Huge opportunity here.
And again, Kovalova doing a great job of just getting them out of some tricky spots by putting the ball in an even trickier area for the opponents.
I see your tricks and ratio at 9 apiece. Kovalova stepping up. Oh my.
I mean, it was certainly high enough to hit a winner out of that one, so I think she had a good chance to win that one regardless.
Yeah, that wasn't one of those you were in deep trouble and then it goes your way. So we were here in game 1. A game point was on the paddle of Kovalova and Irvin. How do you, Morgan, finish? How do you throw away the fact that in game 1 we were right here and didn't get it done? How do you get rid of that?
Yes, I mean, you've got to channel your inner goldfish and try to think about the recent run of plays. Don't worry about that. These two players understand that, on paper at least, they're supposed to win this match. How they gel together is the thing that either keeps them, in that conversation, or unfortunately could let Dazan and Jansen run away with it. It is 10-9. We've seen some real swings. At the moment, positioning has changed slightly. I think Jessie Irvin often was on the left-hand side. They've put her on the right-hand side now, and that's given Kovalova a good chance to attack heads up more often. And I'd love to see them just drop this one cross-court, do it by the book.
So here we go.
There's the drop cross-court.
And a big finish from Dazan, and I feel like we're in Groundhog Day, only the deficit is but 1. In game 1 it was 4, so another game point saved. And they get the ball back at 9-10. Actually, second serve, 10-9-2 here. Oh my.
I was going to say there was a couple of nervous contacts there from Dazon in the beginning phases of that rally.
So what a battle. Dazon and Jansen dig out of a 4-zip hole, dig their way all the way, almost get the ball back, but Irvin and Kovalova able to finish. We'll have a deciding game 3 next.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Off like the whip orange. Seen they effort this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston. Ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog. Like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Who got time?
What a match. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans, and we're getting a treat here. The battle level from Jansen and Dazon is outrageous. Almost got the ball back there to serve at 9-10. See what they can do in game 3.
Yeah, I've been particularly impressed with a couple of areas of their game, serving and driving third balls. But those two secondary to their work in defense. Dazon especially has had to do a lot of work in that transition area, and she has been so solid.
And is now cracking overhead. Great job by her mentally after missing one early in game 2. She has put 4 or 5 balls with pace in great places.
Yeah, I mean, to prove yourself to be a legitimate great player, you know, that top 4, top 5 kind of level, you need to kind of be in the trenches. You need to get in there and find your way out and suffer some of those issues that come with pressure, get through it, and get to the other side.
And that will give her a lot of confidence, just getting an error from the backhand dink of Irvin. Again, 1 game to 11, win by 2. We'll switch sides at 6.
Oh, that ball sat up nicely. No one really pounced on it quickly enough to get a good contact height, make that next ball a little bit easier.
By the time her paddle got there, it was below the height of the net. And Dazon A legitimate sorry to the patron in the front row who took that wicked backhand that was late. She seems to be just fine. Didn't even keep the souvenir. We're back in play with that same ball.
And Kovalova just changing it up a little bit there. I think Dizon did not anticipate a down-the-line attack, even though it came quite high. It's not always easy to get that two-hander up over there.
That's the highest part of the net. Oh, she saw something.
Yeah, and a quick twirl.
Yes.
You know she's angry when the twirl is that quick.
Yes. It's not an Arthur Murray practice session.
Yeah, that's a sign that she was potentially fearing the intercept coming over from the Kovalova two-handed backhand.
Yeah, so even though the one before it missed, it paid dividends just a point later.
Yeah, I mean, that's a major part of attacking and aggressive plays when you're on serve. It's the mental presence that now is in the mind of your opponents.
Man, what a serve. Just gunning it in there, Dizon. Yeah, and we talked about it in the men's match where Pat Smith and Tyler Lung were not hitting their serves nearly the pace that we're seeing from these ladies. And, you know, it's much harder to play an aggressive approach if the returns are so deep.
Yeah, the snowball effect of great serves versus poor serves is massive, and what it lets you do or not do on third and fifth balls.
Beautiful job by Kovalova reaching in, and Irvin yells her approval.
Yeah, it was reminiscent to some of her great attacks in game one.
Back to the array.
And Dizon more than able to catch that at a nice height, getting down, just quickly tagging young Kovalova.
He uses the height well to reach and then get that paddle on top of the ball. And that's the pressure that Dizon has been now putting on Irvin. If I leave it up, she's going to pound it, so I got to be a little more precise, and that creates mistakes. Just going to be wide. Good effort.
Yeah, it really is a game of moves and counter moves. It's been a fantastic strategic battle from all four players.
Yeah, Jansen has been incredibly reliable in this match.
Yeah, and can't falter on that one. That ball sitting up beautifully for Irvin to really unwind that forehand.
And that one, she saw the room service bounce off the net early and went and got it. We saw one earlier that hesitation, let it get low, and then you miss it.
I like that. Dizon took a little bit of pace off. You know, one of the knocks on her early in her career has been raw speed from the word go whenever an attack was launched. And it was often to her detriment.
And a little paddle clankaroo, and that sails deep, so no harm done. And Leah Jansen supporting Megan Dizon, playing so steady. You see her go through that routine she does before every time just to get herself centered and focused.
That was a fantastic shot. Took it early, caught Leah Jansen in transition moving forward, having to scramble quickly. Jansen did pretty well to get decent purchase on the ball, but in the end, the net was in play. Oh, good lead there.
Sometimes you get wound up. You hit a big serve, you hit a big third. Let's just keep cracking it like it's practice. Hit the fifth. Might want to drop that and come in.
Yeah, I was thinking earlier on that both Jansen doing a great job of just using those drives to set up easy transitions forward, getting a ball to come and volley. Ooh. We didn't need to go quite that far.
Yeah, you heard Kovalova say brush it, and basically she means, you know, there are no strings obviously on the paddle, but you can certainly hit the outside or the bottom of the ball if you need to. That time got way too much of it.
Oh.
That ball's got to be taken out of the air because you have your opponents deep.
Yeah. Yeah, I think right now it's just hard to be able to manage the pace with that incredibly lively paddle on those full stretch reach-in shots.
And Kovalova was coming for it. Would love to have made that. Again, as I mentioned, we'll switch sides at 6. You'd love to switch with a 4-point lead if you could have won that one. So what can Jansen and Dazan do with the ball back?
Beautiful drop. Yep.
Beautiful.
It all starts with a good transition up to the kitchen line.
Great first volley. When you are under siege with drives, that first volley has to be good, and that was as good as it gets from Kovalova.
Nice work using those long levers to get some good pace and spin low to the feet of Jansen. Oh, no. Looked a little undecided if it was going to be a one or two-hander.
I would love to have seen the left hand get on the paddle and just crack the big two-hander that she has there. That was made for that because you can let the ball travel a little bit with the two-hander.
Oh, she was moving in so quickly. Unfortunately, if you couple that with a seriously hard hit volley, incredibly difficult to keep it in a pickleball court.
Yes.
Tennis court?
That was a winner.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah.
Jansen a little frustrated, was rock solid in games 1 and 2 in that middle of the court or transition area. Couple in the last few points came up short.
Oh, and she's firing at all cylinders now.
That time Dazan got the ball quickly and finished the perfect set off the tape.
Yeah, cooler heads prevailed.
And Jansen started to find the range of the ball she has been making so well. Saved by that one, but can't make the next one, so unable to swirl it into the next point, but they get within 1.
Yeah, for me, I think Dazan has looked good on the left side. I'm not sure if they need to be switching positions necessarily. Beautiful, very nice. Obviously, for the most part of this match, the person in front of her was Kovalova.
Yes.
It's now Jessie Irvin, and her cross-court dinking adversary is Lucy Kovalova. Oh, she read that beautifully.
Went to the library and said, I'll take that book, and just pummeled a forehand winner.
Yeah. And what was great, it was compact, efficient.
Yes.
There was no giant swing on it. So if the ball did come back, there was a decent chance that she'd be ready for it. And a timeout is called by the servers, an offensive timeout. Interesting one.
Yeah. You get 2 per game. You have a built-in timeout if you get to 6. So I like the idea, though. Every point matters. This match, obviously, with the scores being 12-10 and 11-9 in the first 2 games, you have a very tight. So if you think you need for you to play your best point, take that timeout on offense. You got 2 opportunities coming up here. Use them.
No, for sure. So tell me, Dave, what would you be thinking if you're Kovalova and Wright? You've got a hair in front. You know this one is a tough battle, possibly tougher than you thought it was going to be. What's in your mind going into the tail end of game 4?
Yes.
3.
Well, first of all, I'd be Kovalova and Irvin. We'll see Kovalova and Wright a lot going forward. So the beloved couple that have dominated mix. So actually, Matt has been one of the coaches talking to Lucy. I think get back to what got us here. We've been a little too quick with the attacks. Just there's been some looser style when they've been at the kitchen, just grinding. I think they've won a lot of those points, and make them pull the trigger.
Yeah, it seemed like earlier on, certainly in the beginning of game 1, they were letting Dizon and Jansen make the first move and really countering from there.
I'd love to say the timeout worked for Irvin and Kovalova, but they're not the ones that called it. You don't want to ice yourself, and I'm not saying they did that. I think I like the timeout, as I said. Just love to get up, feed off that. Crowd loves in that court. Oh, and then just doesn't commit to it. So got to stay down on that ball, especially if you're going to slice a ball over the higher part of the net. That's just you're just asking for trouble.
It is a tough way to redirect a dink, and I'd say don't try that at home, folks. Oh, she's generally so solid with those balls. So we'll have that built-in timeout, as you said.
We will switch sides here at 6. And, they've been behind in every game, have Dizon and Jansen. So this is not new territory. We'll see if they can find one more rally when we come back.
Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in play. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league.
All right, we are back. We have switched sides. Jesse Irvin, the LA native, serving.
I don't see that that drive having a lot of commitment there. It was sort of a mid-pace. So what I'm very curious about is whether or not it's going to be visibly obvious that Irvin and Kovalova know that in game 1 and 2 they had a lead, sometimes a decent lead, and yet often having to fight to keep it or experiencing a great comeback from Dizon and Jansen. So there's pressure there. History applies some pressure.
No doubt. High thirds will take the pressure off, so let's see if they can get a ball down. They do. That is exactly the right spot for Dizon, but that ball has to bounce.
In much of the first 2 games, she was getting a lot of relatively easy movements forward off the back of a nice driven third shot. Haven't seen as much of it She missed one or two, and then kind of looks like she's got a little gun shy. I think they've still got nothing to lose here. You know, this is theirs if they can be brave.
Boy, that's one you usually see Irvin just pummel, but didn't get much on it. Dazan's always got the paddle up.
Yeah. I think Jansen did actually surprise her a little bit at that contact height, unsuspecting.
Oh! And Dazan tattoos Kovalova after 3 or 4 beautiful balls in a row. And she is exerting her will on this match.
Well, we're in LA. A lot of great tattoo parlors out here.
No doubt.
Didn't think the Bremer Country Club was one of them, but now we know.
And
lovely
indecision and some frustration of Kovalova and Irvin.
Yeah, there's tension.
A lot of tension on that side.
And pressure.
So they're the favorites. They didn't communicate at all. They didn't even say anything there. And again, a lead has been erased.
And a great drop off the back foot, just floated high and softly enough. And
wow,
once again,
the tension is palpable in here. Oh, and then a ball that she hasn't hit this entire match, a two-handed backhand drive. I'd love to see Dazan call that ball, come over and hit that big forehand there. That's the way you can just sort of just learn from that. Come be the alpha.
Yeah, when she plays alongside Elise Jones, she's typically a left side player.
Okay, so they're going to stay, not give up a freebie on a unwinding a stack. Beautiful angle from Jansen.
Very nice. Good spin, great angle. Ticked all the boxes there.
So they're going to play it smartly conservative here and not switch sides. And that's a great ball by Jansen, so clutch.
Yeah, and the good news for them, they have experimented with their sides throughout this match. So it's not like one of them is cold on either side. They have a good chance to be able to be effective no matter where they are. Oh, it was on her paddle. Everything she ever dreamed of.
And she took command, like we said on the prior point. Go get it. She stayed up, and the paddle face just off. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that was.
And ridiculous turns into a winner.
I think we'll see a timeout here if another point goes.
There's just no communication on the other side.
I'm not sure if they're playing the blame game silently or not, but
it's a great volley by Irvin.
Still, they know if one great play between the two of them, that will unite them once again, and the rest could be history.
Yeah. So they're going to put Kovalova on the left. And Dazan reaches it and finds it an inch inside. Look at this reach by her.
Yeah, to do that with a two-handed backhand as well, that is very tricky. It was only really going to be a two-handed backhand that keeps the ball in, but for the vast majority of players out there, a one-handed that would actually get a paddle onto it.
Tremendous shot. And a third comes up well short. And all the momentum is with Jansen and Dazan.
They were just, looks like they were just checking the ball there to see if it is still.
If I'm Jansen and Dazan, I want to play that ball till the end.
For sure. As long as it still adheres to the general properties of a sphere, then we're going to use it.
Oh, no. So let's see if that affects Dazan. Dazan's been killing her serve. You've seen your partner miss. Does she still go for the big one? No, she does not. Oh. And a heartbreaking point for Jansen and Dazan. Kovalova scrambling everywhere.
Yeah, unbelievable defense from Kovalova. And if they pull this off, that was the point that won it.
We will remember that one. Oh, my goodness. There were a couple of those saves that were so close to maybe being wide or deep, and you just can't let a ball like that land. They were ahead the whole time, so tremendous defense gets the ball back. 6-8-1. Oh, no.
Oh.
And Dazan, as you can see here, shuffled her right foot right into the line. And that is a foot fault. That is what our referees are watching and calling. And, at 6-8, so 7-8-1 here.
We are in the realm of nervous serves and thirds at the moment.
For sure.
And again, she went for that same ball, was conscious about that right foot, and unfortunately that error leads to a timeout and a tied scoreboard, 8-8.
We got snowmen on the board in the heat here in sunny Southern California. What a battle. I mean, both sides, ebbs and flows, leads on
what a
the
match.
size of Kovalova and Irvin. And the beautiful part of this, as we talked about, is these are new partnerships. So to have a quality match like this, and of course we've seen some communication not our favorite, we've seen some selections not our favorite, but the overall play level here is extraordinary.
Yeah, I think the kind of experimentation that is enforced in this kind of tournament, invitationals, unique events, it really inspires very different play than we're used to. Players getting out of their normal comfort zone. Some players I think we're going to see really, rise to the top, rise to the occasion, realizing that, okay, well, I've been playing with one player specifically for so long. Well, and it's been great. We've loved this, this, and this, and this. However, it doesn't always give you a great chance to grow. We're seeing some fantastic work here from all four players.
Here we go, 8-8 after the timeout by Dazan and Jansen. Kovalova again. What an angle. Get out the protractor. My goodness, Dazan.
Yeah, great geometry on that one. Jeez Louise.
And all the pressure put on Megan Dazan and the patience of Kovalova and Irvin.
Yeah, the long arm of the Irvin forehand on full display there. She's able to really extend completely and still get plenty of power with just the hand.
Here we go with the defense. And the first offensive shot is a winner, and they have match point on their paddle.
Yeah, she is one of the few players that can so easily just relax that hand far enough to go down the line with the forehand. Great work from Jessie Irvin.
But the third is tight and short. Match points is saved.
Let's see if Jansen will go for something on her serve. Beautiful third ball. Oh, unfortunate. I have been so impressed with the shape of Jansen's thirds, especially down the line. You can see that often going cross-court, but be able to manage the spin and the pace of the down-the-line forehand dink. Very tricky.
Falling off the table. It's gorgeous. Perfect ball, and now more engaged as a partnership over there after a beautiful ball right on the foot of Dazan. They get a second crack at moving on to Championship Sunday here in this epic battle. And Kovalova reaches in, and what a well-earned victory for Irvin and Kovalova. Dazan and Jansen absolutely brilliant in defeat. I mean, we talked about what it takes to rise and play with the best players in the world. Dazan specifically is going to learn and take a lot into this going forward.
For me, it was one of, if not the best performances I've seen her have individually. She's so often playing alongside Elise Jones. They know each other's games like the back of the hands. So that's her normal partner. To be able to gel as well as she did with Leah Jansen, I thought that was very impressive. They fought so hard to come back and take game one. I think they should, hold their heads high. Very impressive.
Yeah, you hate to go with the word moral victory because their names are not going to the right on the bracket and they will not be playing tomorrow. And Leah Jansen to play at the level she did when a lot of the balls are going to your partner. So, wow. Kovalova, Irvin, well earned. They'll play tomorrow. We'll be right back.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Well, welcome to Center Court. I'm here with our winners, Lucy Kovalova, Jessie Irvin. Ladies, you lost that first game after being up by quite a bit. What happened there, and how did you come back after that?
I messed up. That was my bad. I take full responsibility. We're up 10-7. I missed a couple balls. It happens, like sometimes you just get excited. You kind of get caught up in the moment. You go for too much, or you kind of lose a little bit of focus. So I take full responsibility for the first game. And then we came back strong, in the second game. They played really well. Their hands were on. They were making balls. So, they really forced us to play good and make balls and play our best. So congrats to them.
Well, due to the unique format of this event, you guys have never played together before. How long did it take for you guys to figure out this partnership?
Well, you know, when you have a player like Jesse next to you, so just trying to figure out. We had a couple miscommunications in the middle, and that was all my fault. So when Jesse took responsibility for the first game, I'm taking responsibility for all those middle shots being open. I was supposed to cover that, but I think it's just every match we're playing better and better. We are learning how to play with each other. You saw, so like we changed sides a couple of times, you know. So I think we're just adjusting our games, and we are happy to be in the finals.
Well, the majority of viewers actually cite women's doubles as their favorite event to watch. Does that surprise you?
No, not at all. I think, you know, in women's doubles, you know, the rallies are longer, the hands battles are a little bit better. Like, you know, guys, their hands are a little faster. So, you know, if they speed up, the hands don't last as long. Whereas as girls, we kind of go back and forth, and that creates for exciting points. And then I think, you know, there's a lot of personalities on the women's game, so I think that also makes it exciting. So, you know, we're out here, we want to have fun, we have a good time, and just play good pickleball.
Great playing.
And we also look cuter than guys.
Can't forget that.
That is true.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
The Selkirk Lab Showdown is brought to you by Tennis Channel, Casamigos, Invited, Braemar Country Club, Hertz, Hyper Ice, Duper, Select Medical, Electrum Pickleball, Guaranteed Rates, Volley Tequila Seltzer, Fitvine Wines, Hyundai, Pickleballtournaments.com, Baird, and that is the sponsors for the PPA's Selkirk Lab Showdown. And to talk a little bit about the Selkirk Labs real quick, so much innovation going on there, Morgan. They're trying to push the envelope here.
Yeah, the brainchild of Rob and Mike Barnes. You know, they really looked at how to innovate the best paddles, and they realized that, you know, while their engineers, their opinions, and the advisory staff, they know, you know, a massive amount to help. At the end of the day, it's about the consumers, and you needed to create a program that was, you know, inviting them to give serious feedback and help develop paddles going forward. It's they've had now 3 projects, 001, 2, and 3 coming out. The 003 will be on the shelves relatively soon. 4 is in the works. That's looking good. I've seen some prototypes. You know, how the technology they introduced there is trickling down into the mainstream paddles. That's massive, and it's able to really have an influence in the games of anyone and everybody, from the Vanguard users to the SLK, Omega line. Everyone's getting a piece of the pie based on the tech they're working on and working out the kinks through the lab's program. It's nice work.
So paddle technology for the beginner all the way up to one of the best players in the world who will grace us on center. And we got the men out now, and we've got Selkirk's own Tyson McGuffin. He's got the flow. He's got the hat. He's got the mustache. He's got the tattoos. This guy is ready to play. His partner is the lefty Ben Newell, and let's play pickleball again. 2 out of 3 semifinal. That's Colin Johns with the return, and there's Matt Wright.
Yeah, Newell has really come along in leaps and bounds in the last few years, but especially 6-8 months or so.
You'll see him ripping drives, both forehand and backhand. There's a ripped drive.
Yeah, he's one of the few players, obviously coming from a fantastic tennis background. He really loads up his legs on those forehands, trying to create plenty of spin.
And if you see that last name up there and think something strange, yes, that's Colin Johns, the brother of Ben Johns. They typically play together in this format. They were not even an option to play together with pools and round robins. Oh, and after all that work.
Yeah, I'm sure Matt Wright is just relishing the opportunity to play on the left side again.
Yes.
He's missed it alongside Riley Newman. It happens on occasions, but generally he's on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he spoke about that when I talked about this format with him. He is a dominant player where he stands right now. And tag, you're it. What a BB from Colin Johns, who holds up the paddle, and McGuffin doesn't want any part of the apology there.
Yeah, Colin, certainly an incredible counterpuncher. He is ready all the time. He's never not ready, and he usually does a fantastic job of sliding to his right, opening up his big backhand.
Good job by Newell to handle the ball off the tape, but then he's just in an untenable position.
Yeah, when I've seen him play before, I've always admired his hand speed. He hasn't often been up against such serious competition, though. Wow.
Okay.
A little bit of hops there.
Yeah, I see your competition. You know, I'm going to dunk on him.
Possibly not one of Matt Wright's greatest lobs.
No. Again, best 2 out of 3 to 11. Winner will play Ben Johns, Colin's brother. What a shot there by Colin. And Jay DeVilliers, who won our earlier match.
Yeah, that would be an interesting matchup, wouldn't it? I would love to see Ben finally playing Colin.
Guffin and Newell will have a lot to say about that, and complete miscommunication, and that is the beauty of this new pairing.
Yeah.
Throw that ball in the middle and make them figure it out.
Yeah, McGuffin is a fantastic communicator on the court. He does such a good job of telling you how he's feeling, what he thinks you need to be doing, but always in a positive way. All right, a good initial attack there from McGuffin.
Yes.
Leads to a redirect, and Newell certainly up to the task.
And McGuffin, known for his fiery barking on the court, gets it going early here. Huge serve.
And if I didn't know any better, I'd say he's bulked up a little bit.
Yeah.
You seeing that?
Yeah, it's got the, you know, tank top working for him here. Hit the gym. So Newell has missed 3 forehand drives, and that's going to be a tough recipe if you keep taking opportunities away from your squad.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if Johns and Wright don't target him in a lot of facets of the game.
Oh, the missed serve after a beautiful drive. Same guy. Oh,
He got away with a short return there, didn't he?
Sure did. bailed himself out. So let's see if Newell can find that third. It's certainly lethal when it's in.
Oh.
And the answer is yes, and a come on, and a body.
I miss being pushed around by Tyson McGuffin.
Yes, Mr. Evans, my partner here, is a former partner of Mr. McGuffin's. And
it was a simpler time.
Okay. Oh my, Colin John, sick get there. But it's McGuffin that finishes, and Ben Newell saying there are two Bens that play pickleball, ladies and gentlemen.
You can tell when McGuffin goes stiff as a board, throws the hands down, something great just happened.
Love it. Ben Newell needs to be warned that this is a full contact partnership. That one's going to hit the Selkirk Labs logo behind the court, but right touches it.
So they're up 5-3.
Yeah.
Ooh, they have, very much one game planned in mind here.
Oh.
It doesn't look like they're mincing words. They're looking to serve big, drive, catch people in transition.
Just get ahead in the point the minute that we can. Oh, that's just ridiculous.
He keeps it so low, and it's dipping when it gets there.
And he took just a little off. He'd been trying to hit it through him there. That was just gorgeous, Ben Newell. So the lefty starting to find his range.
Oh.
And there's Ben Newell getting run over at the end of this. Look at McGuffin go get him.
Go
get him.
Electric. And these lefties with those superior reaction times, they'll be the death of us. I speak on behalf of right-handed players everywhere.
Yes. Proven medical fact, and I can't imagine there's not going to be a timeout soon from Wright and Colin, and there it is. So just relentless pressure, big drives. After missing a few to start, Ben Newell is on fire. So McGuffin's barking. The favorites, Wright and Johns, call timeout and have got to find an answer to this onslaught. We'll see if they do when we come back.
My name is Kathleen Parento, and I've been playing pickleball for almost 6 years. I travel a lot to play in tournaments. I'm always on planes, and I see a lot of people when I travel. I need to make sure that I stay healthy. I need to support my immune system, so that's the reason why I use the Pure Whey C+. I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
All right, we are back, and the Ben Newell Tyson McGuffin show is entertaining. It's colorful, and they have a lead, and Wright and Johns have to find an answer.
They've called it long.
Yep, just deep.
Yeah. An inch or so, not much.
Yeah, we're sitting right on the line, so that's clearly out.
It is great when the commentating booth is right on a line. We get to actually make decent calls.
Yeah, I mean, we're not official line judges by any means, but our eyes saw that one clearly in the gray. And Ben Newell is just seen.
Yeah, that ball is a beach ball for him right now.
I mean, look at this guy. The opponents are two of the best players in the world, and Ben Newell is on absolute fire. And they have a game point out of nowhere, just firing ahead.
That's such a good serve.
And it sets up the shake and bake. And Ben Newell and Tyson McGuffin have said, I hear you, Morgan Evans. You want the Johns boys playing against each other? How about two Bens instead? How about two Bens instead?
Two Bens are better than one.
Unbelievable. They are all about it here. We are loving what we're seeing from these two. And we've got a game plan. We're going to smack it all over the place. We're going to go after it. We're going to really make these boys work. Can Wright and Johns slow it down in game 2? We'll find out right after this.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me.
All right, folks, welcome back. We are at the Selkirk Lab Showdown, powered by Invited, and Colin Johns and Matt Wright have seen Ben Newell and Tyson McGuffin just come out firing. They've seen this happen before. These are veteran players. They're going to relax. They're going to try and get going in their game and start making it more difficult on them to execute this strategy. We'll see if they can find that formula.
Ooh. He got down low enough for it.
Yeah, scorpion is what we call that. You go low and get your paddle up above you like the scorpion tail. Just missed it. Tremendous counter by Colin Johns there.
Yeah.
Left a dink up and knew he put himself in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, we'll see quickly if this gravy train has run its course.
And a gorgeous ball from Colin Johns, flicks it around the corner, and a hot start for Colin Johns and Matt Wright.
Yeah, that really is a signature shot for him. It's fantastic to watch when he pulls it off.
Colin Johns, are you kidding me? And now, for the first time, we didn't hear from Matt Wright at all. This is a vocal, fiery, get excited player.
He's a monster, but you need to get the fire out once in a while if you're going to be a dragon.
So the dragon has been poked. The dragon is roaring. They've won the first point, the second point, the third, and now the first 4 points. And Tyson McGuffin has seen enough. McGuffin is actually yapping across the net at Colin Johns here. How on earth did that one ball come back? And Colin's like, I've done that all day long. I practiced with Ben Johns. I have no choice.
You should have met him by now. I think he knows exactly what Colin Johns is capable of. You know, I'm a little surprised that Wright and Johns are electing to still drive a lot of these balls, feeding into, you know, what potentially could be an advantage. I mean, I've been incredibly impressed with the hand speed of Ben Newell. We know what to expect from McGuffin. Great speed, usually longer swings, but so much aggression on the court, so much fire, so much energy that he brings to every partnership.
So, huge start, timeout called by McGuffin and Newell. And Matt Wright is now putting the ball where he wants to dictate the points the way he wants, unlike game one. And boy, we got 5 quick ones.
5-0-2. Come on!
Oh, and Ben Newell looking back over the net saying, come on.
He is unafraid. I like it.
So we're going to stay with the dragon reference. The dragon has been poked for reals now. Okay. That's a confident player over there. He's ready. See if that first drive catches the cord here. Oh, my.
Yeah, I mean, if you can go heads up with Matt Wright and live to see another day, you have a right to be very happy with yourself.
Yeah. If you took on Wright, you have a right. And that's a great volley there by Johns of redirecting behind McGuffin, who's looking for that next ball.
And that lob goes long. It was a beautiful volley from Wright, but Newell again up to the task.
So everyone's engaged here, and that's what we love. And now the level's going to rise with that. And twice they get it on the backside of McGuffin. The degree of difficulty of that volley is significant.
Oh, yeah, it makes it look easy. And that's what great players do, don't they? They make those shots look easy.
That was a difficult volley after a great drive. And that time Wright jumps the corner but goes cross court, and McGuffin sitting forehand, not ready.
Yeah, so hard to read that particular location on the attack.
And third shot lob pays dividends, and Matt Wright is emptying the vault of his array of tricks. Oh, and he had a with a very clear audience for that, which was Mr. Ben Newell.
Yeah, that was a violent if I've ever seen one.
8-1-1.
Both players said me, but they worked it out.
No, that's out.
Oh, okay. And Matt Wright quickly tells Mr. Newell that that's out, and the second timeout is used here, and
just
the
in case he was wondering,
is flying down the tracks. And this is what great players do. They're like, we got run over because they didn't miss a ball. They hit great shots for the whole first game. Just settle down. We're going to get the first 4 points of game 2 and rush out to a huge lead. We'll be back with a conclusion.
Dorothy, I really think you'd like the magnesium. Perfect. I'd be happy to get that shipped out to you.
Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding a road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen the effort, this piss poor. I got too much.
All right, welcome back. Selkirk Lab Showdown, powered by Invited here at Braemar Country Club just outside of LA. And Wright and John's just rolling. Second time out used, that's all you get in a game of pickleball.
Ooh, just missed it. Moving in quickly, he loves that shot. You know, we so often see great players, great teams, possibly lose game 1. They don't often lose game 3. Yes. They find a way, and they crack the code. And I think this is what we're seeing here. That's too much as well.
So the timeout pays dividends, no more damage, but the deficit is enormous. Oh my, listen to the squeak on the Newell get. He's there.
Oh, so close. He was turned around. Unfortunately, unable to reach that one. With a Tyler Lung kind of reach, might have been able to pull it off. Just missed that
wide,
one.
And that's a patented CJ shot that he just didn't hook quite enough. Can't believe he missed it.
292.
And handling these drives, you've seen 3 in a row that are just squashed.
9-2-1.
Newell goes for a little head fake, paddle fake, and
yeah, I think Wright and Johns kind of know that the path of least resistance probably lies in dinking cross court with Newell. They've been more than willing to just try to fight fire with fire because they have abundance of it themselves.
And that will do it. And Wright comes right at Ben Newell, and cream arose to the top there.
If you mess with the bull, you'll get the horns, unfortunately, and that's exactly what Newell has done to Wright.
But a game like game 1 is certainly a possibility, so we will have game 3 when we come back, a riveting semifinal right here.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Got a 10-2, car payments and a rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly.
All right, we are back. Couple of one-sided efforts here in games 1 and 2, and now can Ben Newell and Tyson McGuffin find that magic from game 1? Here we go. And the answer is yes. And, oh, did Ben Newell love that after speaking to Mr. Wright throughout game 2. He just tags him with as full a swing as he's got.
Oh.
That's in.
And Wright did a good job not to let his ego dictate the shot selection and direction especially, but played a nice slippery inside-out ball towards the low McGuffin backhand.
It's a good stick volley from Newell there. You know, McGuffin knows Newell's going to be the target, so he's got to find and pick his spots.
Oh.
Got a freebie on the serve, so that's going to feed the confidence. You see McGuffin there. About to step in. There he is.
Just missed it. I tell you, I'm enjoying this high looping, heavy topspin serve from McGuffin.
It's hard to get that deep with any pace. It's almost impossible to do that, especially with a tight baseline.
Another ripped forehand drive from Newell, staying so low to the net. Tough for CJ to do much with it.
So, 2 quick ones. Oh. And Newell just needs to be patient with that ball. You don't need to throw your head to the side and then sneak across court. Just play it, and you'll get your chance for showtime.
Slight miscommunication.
Wow. And McGuffin is growling after complete miscommunication on the ball in the middle. McGuffin won it, and he's like, all right, I'll hit a winner on the next one. Go ahead. Way out, but they play it. Okay. One big scream deserves another.
Certainly, and he hit a wonderful shot. That cross-court backhand volley, almost painting the line over here.
Yeah, and using that reach. Tall players have to use that advantage because they have to bend, so why not reach? Just a wonky off-balance point all around there for Newell and McGuffin.
For sure. McGuffin needed to play conservatively on that low volley dink. It looked just tasty enough, and I think that's exactly what CJ was hoping for.
Yeah. Took a bite of a bad apple there.
Yours. That's out.
Yeah. Matt Wright doing a great job of just being very clear with what's in or out.
Yes, no doubt for all of us here, and making sure his opponent knows as well. That's a great pull by McGuffin, just taking it out of the air and finding a little angle with the top spin. Well done.
2, 3, 1.
Oh, this is aggressive work from Newell.
Me, go. Yeah, good shot. You see it?
Really close. Really close on the baseline there. McGuffin thought the ball on the sideline actually was going to be out, and that caught the line, and that caused him to leave a ball up. That's going to be in.
That is different.
Oh, it's just gets a little air.
Almost the first framed a successful lob.
Yes, a topspin lob off the side of the paddle is a new one. Said they're changing the game. They do that, and we're out of here.
That could have been an out ball as well, actually.
And a perfect read, though. I mean, CJ pulled the trigger down the middle, and that's dangerous, so the lefty gets away with it. We're at 4-2-1. We will switch sides at 6. This is game 3 of our second men's semifinal. Winners will play Ben Johns, Colin's brother, and Jay DeVilliers, the Frenchman who won earlier today. Oh my, just net me very much there.
And Newell relishing that chance to just have a quick little chat.
Yeah, just a little, you know, all that's in between them is that little net.
Oh, such a good drive. And there's very few players that take that chance on the backhand side.
No, almost nobody. And the ones that do don't do one-handers. They step into it with a two-hander.
Yeah.
So very unique shot. Oh, man, McGuffin's foot speed is so good. He was there and set, just caught the tape. And Newell very unlucky on the poach that hit the net. Okay, and McGuffin pounding the chest, yelling at the crowd.
That's the shot that Matt Wright loves to do. He's done it for so long from the right-hand side, where that kind of left right shoulder, tends to be available, and it's going into the middle of the court. That particular area, he's going through the middle. 2 paddles can take care of business quite handily.
Beautiful overhead there by Matt Wright, Michigan tennis star back in the day. I wonder how he feels playing on scarlet and gray courts here, the Ohio State colors.
Nice work.
Inside out forehand, set that up beautifully right there, and then a great finish by McGuffin.
Ooh. And a nice looking drive from CJ, just getting Newell in a tricky location.
And he jumped at it, just got to stay steady. Okay. And the one-way yas continue, and the volume level went up. I'm sure the decibel meter was around jet engine on that one from Matt Wright. So Wright and Johns have the lead at the turn. 6-4 will switch sides. The volume is up, the level of play is up, and we are up for the conclusion right after this.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
Back, Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. We have switched sides. A fiery, loud match continues. Colin John's unable to will that ball over, so the side switch gets the ball back to Newell with no damage. They're down 2 again. And they got a freebie off the return, and there's just not a lot of room. I heard Colin say that, so you got to change the way you choose to return.
the best players adapt.
Exactly. Oh my. And a great
He's missed
leave.
it. Wow. That was a very impressive leave. Yep, some matrix work to get that torso out of the way, let that ball go, and that's a big mental win, especially for Newell and McGuffin.
Yes, the pickleball court is 44 by 20, so a cross-court ball is hard to keep in from that severe an angle. Tied at 6. Game 3. Oh, and that's a ball McGuffin. Pounded. You see his forehand prowess there.
That is a big play. Huge confidence builder there from Newell.
He held it.
High risk.
Very high
they didn't win a point there, but it'll feel good, no doubt about it. Oh, and that's gone for the jugular. It's it's symbolic, really, for the match we've got going on right now, isn't it?
Yeah, you hate to see someone get hit in the neck.
That'll leave a hickey.
Yeah. It's going to add additional fire. Look at... Oh, my goodness. Oh, and full chest bump after that one.
Yeah, and a well-coordinated chest bump.
Yes,
you know.
There it is. It's like they've done it before, and I don't know that they have, except earlier in this match. So,
McGuffin taking a moment just to talk to Callie Smith and Annalie Waters.
And anyone else who will listen over there.
He is fired up. But that's what they need. For them to win this match, it's all fire.
Yeah, it's got to be fire and chaos. And there's more fire. There's more chaos. There's more crowd involvement.
If you're right and John's right now, all you feel like, well, we blinked for 30 seconds. What happened?
We're down is what happened. Oh, I thought Newell had another chance. And Newell just has one job there. If it's off the bounce, just sit on an attack, and he did.
Yeah, McGuffin's done a great job of handling so much that are going around the left shoe of Newell that he knows he doesn't have to be crowding the center as well. He can be taking care of business and looking to protect himself from the many Matt Wright attacks.
Look at this. We're at 9-6-1. Clutch save by Johnson there. Beautiful point by Colin Johns at a most critical time.
Yeah. I think if they can settle this down into some very well-played dinks cross-court, then they can get a look at a lot of those sort of balls and start taking chances on, educated balls.
Yes.
Not, well, we guess this one's good enough.
So here we go. Another chance to get to 10. Oh, a little Showtime ball, but it goes deep. Look at Newell on this one. The tweener, but not going to catch the court. So, wow. Okay, so they don't let them get to 10. 6-9-1.
Unafraid, that was certainly heading out, but Matt Wright unable to get out of the way.
And for those of you that are tennis players, just smoking a ball at your opponent at the kitchen line is a good play at the pro level.
Yeah, completely legitimate. You won't win friends, but you win matches.
And there's Exhibit B.
And that has given the ball back. They have now 2 serves to get 2 points. Based on their recent run, I like their chances.
Might get it done. So 9-6-1. They're taking just a second to towel off here. McGuffin to serve. You're going to see that big looping serve. Boy, he'd love to catch it close because Johns was struggling with that. That one's way short, so easy return. Huge overhead from Matt right there.
I'd say he's got one of, if not the best, overhead in the men's game. So reliable, and with so much height, he can angle balls off beautifully.
Yeah, and I think that's the word you use there is reliable.
Yeah.
You know, there's some people that sort of pull it a little. It's 6'9". I need to make this. I'll just be safe. He clobbered it. So nothing safe about this. Smart timeout by McGuffin and Newell. They want to take a break. They want to come back. They want to finish.
I host his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out of stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in
All right, here we go at the Selkirk Lab Showdown. Ben Newell to serve to Matt Wright. They just called timeout to set up something great. And clutch hand by Matt Wright there.
Yeah, it's impressive work. They could have easily got a freebie there, but he got that ball down.
So that's 4 chances to get to 10 that have not worked out for Newell and McGuffin.
Ooh.
Oh my. And very patient retrieval. You didn't see Johns fly back there. He knew what he was going to do. The right play is not to hit that 100 miles an hour, drop it in the kitchen as he did, and then he gets an unexpected error from McGuffin.
Go!
That's in.
That's conservative.
And now no one's hitting an overhead hard at all. And Matt Wright's going to keep making them hit him.
Oh, he went for broke. He was all in on that backhand. The first dubious play of the rally.
Oh my goodness. So they put the overhead in their heads, literally. Try and hit another one. Another chance to chip into the lead. Okay, so
and he's excited about that one.
Is fired up, stuck the paddle in there and won a hands battle with Matt Wright. So 5th chance to get to 10. And misses the serve wildly. Went for it, but
yeah, he was all in. That's might be what it's going to take to clutch this one out.
So when Newell just lay it in, he does. Oh my!
Oh.
Newell goes for behind the back at that moment in the match.
Missed it by an inch. He makes that,
and
he changes the game.
Reeled. He changes the world of pickleball. At least they would have lost their minds. So 6 chances to get to 10 are gone. Wow, volley. Beautiful by Matt Wright there.
Yeah, an inventive shot at this time of the game especially.
They're within one, and now we have another timeout called on offense again. It is hot here. Everyone thinks Southern California, it's the beach, cool breeze. Well, we're inland, Morgan.
Yes.
And the temperature on the court is significant. So getting yourself situated, yeah, we're at 93 degrees here. So they're going to get a quick hydration break. We'll take one as well, and we will be right back.
Go in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told them don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston. Ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog like I'm in a big league.
So Matt Wright to serve. 8-9-1. They called timeout to just get their breath, get set, play a good point. And McGuffin pulls the trigger, and Matt Wright was ready, and Colin Johns finishes, and now they have clawed back to tie this at 9.
Yeah, it's a great offensive timeout.
That's in.
And
But that is
long.
not.
Still, they've got another serve to work with.
So 9-9-2 coming up.
Who will blink?
Man. Keep those eyes wide open, everybody. Okay, so McGuffin sticks a volley. Drive was just a bit high.
Okay, let's see if they make any changes towards their tactics.
Try 7 to get to that 10th point. Gets the serve in this time. And the 5th comes up short. Yep, no you at home can add. This is 8th opportunity. Oh my, the defense. Oh my.
And an amazing amount of luck involved, just catching the nets.
After all of that, after the ATP defense by McGuffin, it dribbles over, and Matt Wright had no angle to get that back.
No, you can't fault him for that one. He committed the body just to try and get a play on it.
Here we go, match point. Ben Newell to serve. 10-9-2. And the drive comes up short.
And he's working his way.
Wow.
Towards some soccer skills there.
Okay, so match point saved. Again, win by 2 here, folks. And Matt Wright leaves the dink up, and John's unable to fend off the attack.
And McGuffin just taking a brief moment to towel.
9-10-2.
Oh my. And a delicious little inside-out cross-court attack from Matt Wright at what a time to pull that shot off. 10 apiece.
Yeah, it was one of those moments where you see McGuffin really leave the ground to attempt to counterpunch. Now he's getting the crowd involved.
10-2, win by 2. 11 will not be enough.
That is a big move, a veteran move from some young blood.
Ben Newell says, Ernie at this moment, 10 all. I love it. So not playing scared, that's for sure.
McGuffin taking the kind of time he likes.
His sweet time back there.
It's a towel-related timeout-ish. Oh, it lands in.
That ball stays in. There's no way. Wright could have hit it easily, and it had nothing on it, and boom, right on the line.
And this is it.
Match point number 2 for McGuffin and Newell. Big drive, better volley from Colin Johns. And this is awesome. Third try coming up.
McGuffin took a huge cut at that one.
Will they challenge Newell? They know a drive's coming, so where's CJ going to put it?
That's it.
It is wide from Matt Wright and Ben Newell and Tyson McGuffin with an amazing shot, and McGuffin has taken Ben Newell's hat and given it as a souvenir to the fans.
It's different. Let's hope he doesn't take his wallet.
I'm not sure that that was approved. Maybe the shirt and the whole thing. Let's stop at the shirt. So they got run over in game 2, did McGuffin and Newell. It looked like the veterans of Colin Johns and Matt Wright would coast this in, and we would have brother versus brother on Sunday. Instead, we're going to have Ben versus Ben. So it'll be Newell and McGuffin playing on Sunday against Ben Johns and DeVilliers.
I mean, we have seen McGuffin time and time again. We haven't seen Ben. I'd say a star is born.
Let's go. See you tomorrow. We'll be right back.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the
Well, welcome back courtside after an electric match. Oh my gosh. Ben, this was a breakthrough match for you. You just took down two of the world's best men's doubles players on Tennis Channel. How are you feeling right now?
You know, I've played Matt twice, and he's kicked my butt really bad both times, and never played Colin, but he's got a history. So to do it on the stage, to get to play with McGuffin and go at it, just playing free and playing hard.
Tyson, talk about how this partnership came together on court.
Ben who? This guy is a complete legend. He's got a ton of upside. As we all know, he's got a very lively, loose arm. He played the right side, I played the left. Thought we played pretty well together. I know Matt and Colin fought off some match points in their last match. So as we were, it was like, 10-8, game 3, and I was thinking about their previous match. I was just thinking, there's no way they're going to win 2 matches in a row fighting off match points. Anyhow, happy to be in the finals tomorrow. This guy's a complete stud, and go Selkirk.
Absolutely. Well, I want to ask you, Ben, what do you think contributed to that flip-flop of low-scoring games in games 1 and 2, and then finally to end with an electric game 3?
Oh, set number 2, Matt got in my head. He's a talker. I'm not used to that, so I had a little ego there trying to battle with him, and that's not what you want to do with him. You just got to not look at him, not listen to him, and play pickleball. So.
Well, that is what you guys did. Congratulations to you both.
Where's my earplug?
That's what he had.
Difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Okay, folks, welcome back to the Selkirk Lab Showdown. Last match of men's and women's doubles, and look what we have here. Morgan, we were talking about maybe we'd get some family time on the court. We will not get it with the Johns playing against each other tomorrow in men's doubles, thanks to that epic thing. We will have Ben on Ben. We will see family time right now as Anna Lee Waters, who almost always plays with her mom, but in this unique format, pools, pick your partner out of there, she's going to play against her mom in women's doubles. That almost never happens.
Yeah, it's going to be, I can't remember ever seeing it. It's, except for in mixed, it just never happens. So.
Right.
This is going to be interesting. I think Callie Smith is a great partner for her.
Yes.
Just incredibly fast hands. If I was to choose anybody, really, I think I'd go with Callie, given that Annalie Waters is so good at starting fights. Her offense is legendary, and what you need when that is such a major part of your game is someone with incredibly quick hands to be able to handle the occasional counterpunch that goes in their direction. Callie certainly has that.
No doubt. Paddle up pickleball is what she's all about, and her paddle will be up. Her feet will be moving the whole time. So if you're just joining pickleball here on Tennis Channel, this is a semifinal. The finals will be played tomorrow on Tennis Channel starting at 10 o'clock Pacific. Anna Leigh Waters, no doubt the #1 player in the world, and she's just 15 years old. She is on the far court, far side of your screen with the ponytail, just walked out of the court there. Her mom is her usual partner. Her mom, a very accomplished tennis player at South Carolina, a Gamecock tennis star. So she is used to having mom, having that intuition. They know where we're going to be, where we're going to move. Now they know each other's moves, but the other way. How will that play into it? I know what you're going to do, but so do I. So it's that whole Princess Bride inconceivable thing. We'll see what happens.
Yes, hopefully no one's got Idocaine. And
nice. And the most miserable person in the crowd by far is Stephen Waters, who's got to watch his daughter play against his wife here on center court.
If he's smart, he'll just go to the bar and find out about it later.
Yep, how'd we do? He knows one of them will be in the final. He's got to look at it that way.
Is it a Waters final? Yes, it is.
So this is going to be interesting.
So already we're seeing Anna Leigh starting on the left-hand side. Yeah. She's so accomplished and normally on the right-hand side.
And we must mention Catherine Parento here, who is spinning that paddle right there in the white hat. A phenomenal player herself. Great deep return by Callie Smith to start. Let's play pickleball.
Oh.
Oh my.
What a way to start the show.
That's the show starter. You always want to put something good in that opening scene, and boy, did these ladies ever do that. And there's the hands being ready from Callie Smith.
Yeah, they're ready, and they're out in front so well, so that makes those shots so much easier for her to get down into the court as opposed to late and wide or long.
Good look at Callie there. Catherine Parento return.
Oof. Yeah, she striped that drive.
2-0-1. Second serve.
Moving left and driving the ball down the line right is a difficult ball to pull off there by Callie Smith. That's an unbelievable volley by Parento there.
Oh.
Side out.
On it.
0-2-1.
Oh my.
That is a veteran play from the 15-year-old.
So mean to her mother.
Yeah, that'll be...
That's going to be discussed later.
She will. The dinner will not be the same.
Just deep, but these points and the quality is outrageous to start. I love it.
I mean, we have been spoiled all day. This is amazing. That had all the indicators of an out ball, but Parento chose to play it and got away with it.
Yeah, if it's flying high at your shoulder, probably not one to hit. And there's that going for the serve. There's, you know, a lot of the players like to step into their returns, and you just don't have room to do it. There's another one. So big serves paying big dividends early on here.
Yeah, they've got a couple of great singles players up against them.
That goes deep, and it is all Anna Leigh Waters and Callie Smith to start. Leigh Waters takes a quick timeout and my goodness, Anna Lee Waters and Callie Smith doing damage here. So we got daughter up big early over mom. We'll see if that continues when we come back.
Hey. Thanks, Dorothy. You too. Come on!
Does he do that every time?
Every time.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe.
I'm in the big leagues.
All right, we are back. There's a good look at Anna Lee Waters, the 15-year-old phenom, and playing phenomenal here so far. Up 5-zip with her partner, Callie Smith. And the timeout pays dividends because that's big from Catherine Parento right there.
If there's anyone who can really put a stop to this kind of onslaught, Catherine Parento is going to be it.
Just deep. Callie Smith had full scream, but definitely deep. We were right on the line there. Trying to will a call out of the scream there was Callie Smith. That return goes deep, so
yep. She was certainly on that one.
Yes.
Just put a little too much into it. So Parento serving to Smith.
Ooh. And Parento definitely played an out ball there, but it's hard when it's coming with that pace right at you. So they get a couple. Just awesome pickleball by all four ladies.
Yeah, they are bringing the heat and the resets.
Because that's what it takes. You can't have a good point without amazing defense, and both sides are putting that out there.
Oh.
And the ball that Callie Smith just hit there to deaden that attack by Parento, just beautiful. That's a great volley by Catherine Parento, the Michigan State Spartan playing on these scarlet and gray Ohio State courts. So a lot of the Michigan tennis alumni on here.
That state has done well with pickleball. And I would assume tennis.
And Rope City from Callie Smith.
Ooh.
You are not lobbing me today, mother.
Yes. Well, I mean, for almost anyone else, that was a good-looking lob. But the speed of young Anna Lee certainly up to the task.
Yes, a high-level soccer player, too, so the footwork.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. Oh, what a shame that had to end off a net court as both players on either side, just the D and the relentless attack. This is what pickleball's all about, folks.
Yeah, the pickup off the shoelaces from both teams. Incredible stuff.
And there's a violent finish from Lee Waters. So Lee Waters does not want to lose this match to her daughter.
No, for sure. And when you think about matchmaking, you couldn't really ask for anyone better aside from her own daughter for Lee Waters.
Yes.
The kind of agility that Catherine Parento possesses is akin to Anna Lee Waters. It's just amazing.
Sure.
So I think we're in for a great one here.
Oh, and Anna Lee Waters bailed on the middle of the court there on the return, and you don't usually get a clean winner in pickleball on the return, but
Very
got
rare.
one there. So
Well, we're seeing a lot of creativeness today,
Yes.
and a lot of shots that you typically never see. People thinking outside the box for an invitational.
And a side switch here, and they put Parento on the right side of the court, and that pays instant dividends.
Yeah, I think keeping her in front of Anna Lee Waters is going to be possibly their best chance to try to offset the serious offense that she brings.
Yeah, and the question is, you know, how much is Lee Waters willing to tell Catherine Parento, who she's going to play against the rest of the year, about how to beat her daughter? I don't think the full book is not coming out.
I think as much as she needs is the answer.
Yep. Oh. Clean up your room. Anna Lee Waters looking in the middle of the court, and it's ripped to the other side of her.
It's unfortunate she hit such a phenomenal shot earlier. Sometimes it's the very difficult ones that you get really in great form of, and forget a third shot drop is just as important. Ooh, she's
close.
going after Youngblood.
Yeah. Just deep and even inquiring on the call. This is fully engaged. So, a little bit of a run there.
Good leave. Callie Smith moving forward so quickly, and at that kind of speed, unfortunately very difficult to cool a ball off, so really stuck with attack as the only option.
Oh. Set herself up perfectly. Can't believe she missed it. Tapes all over the place. That works out for Lee Waters and Catherine Parento, so they're debating sides here. Okay. Decide to put Catherine on the right. It's just a pretty ball. Doesn't have a lot of pace, but it's down and diving from Callie Smith. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, the big question that Lee and Catherine need to ask themselves is, you know, do they really want to turn this into a firefight as often as currently happening?
Oh, the balletic moves of Catherine Parento.
Yeah, it's always so elegant.
And what a point. I mean, these ladies are putting on a show.
It really is. For this kind of event, this level, happy that we have the best seats in the house, as we often do, Dave.
We often do, and I'm happy to have them and share it with you. So, timeout on the far side. Parento and Lee Waters found a little momentum here. They are trying to find the pace at which they want to play. Do they want to play faster game and feed the power of Callie Smith and Annalie Waters, or are they going to slow it down? We'll see what they choose when we come back.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it. Peeling off like the whip.
Welcome back to the Selkirk Lab Showdown, and just a tremendous show of the athleticism of the ladies that play pro pickleball right here. Catherine Parento to serve. Ooh, and that little flick goes deep from Callie Smith, so the lead is down to 2. Nice roll and a nice side switch there. They put Callie on the left for that point, and that worked out. Good lead from Annalie Waters, and Smith and A.L. Waters have a game point.
Oh.
And that will do it. So high octane attacks, tremendous defense, beautiful firefights, and it is Annalie Waters and Callie Smith who take game number 1. What did you see, Morgan?
I saw some feeling out. I think Lee Waters and Catherine Parento possibly being a little over-aggressive with their original intentions. I don't think they needed to be that aggressive. Possibly some smoother play, more soft dinking.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome back, everybody. There's a good look at Callie Smith ready to serve game 2. They took game 1.
Swooping in so quickly, taking that ball, being as aggressive as she's known for.
And the ponytail flying from Callie Smith. Ooh. Just misses it in a little scream. Got what they wanted. Yeah, we saw a little confusion on the middle ball on the first point from Parento and Lee Waters, so definitely need to work that out to force a game, deciding third game by taking this one.
Oh. Yes, I think there was an email sent about that attack a couple of weeks ago.
Right, high drive is coming right at your body. Please have paddle ready.
And Callie swiftly responds, it's always ready.
Good deep return from Anna Lee. And Anna Lee Waters just caught too far on the right. Callie Smith smiling too. She knows she got a little far away, and the open court is found for the winner.
I'm sure Ben Johns and Jay DeVillio were looking on, wondering, is that what it looks like?
That is exactly what it looks like. A couple of gentlemen that are known to stroll into their partner's hat, for sure.
Lovely rolling dink from Parenta. And that's a tough one for Callie Smith to be able to really get under and do anything really meaningful with it.
You know, it goes to the question we asked, are they going to speed it up or slow it down? And speed it up is the potion right now. Oh, got low for the scorpion. Got that scorpion tail of the paddle up, but just hit down from that position then was difficult. That's going to stay wide.
Yeah, did a great job of finding an angle that would roll it off the court enough for Mother Waters to be in trouble.
And a absolute BB of an ATP by Callie Smith. Hit it with pace right by Lee Waters. Hard to hit that shot that hard and keep it in, and a big scream from her as well. Oh my.
Oh, they've called it long, but it's all smiles on the front of Waters and Smith.
Yeah, they racing to. That was like the wounded gazelle in the Serengeti. They couldn't get there fast enough. And that's what's crazy about pickleball. They had a just meaty ball that they clash paddles and hit deep, and then they get a point on it. Just an easy third that's missed by Lee Waters.
Oh my.
That's nice job after Callie Smith digging.
Yes. Her defense, her ability to dig, both her and Annalie Waters, just unheard of amounts of talent. Ooh. Got so low.
Yes.
Looked picture perfect. Great technique.
And known for her workouts. And to play at this level, you cannot just show up for a tournament and play. You got to be in unbelievable shape. And again, Anna Lee Waters gets her mom's lob the heck out of here.
Yeah, I think at some point, especially with the slight breeze that's in right now, I think Lee Waters may have to reconsider. just beautiful conditions, though. I mean, a little warm for the players. Not too bad for the commentators, I'll be honest.
For now, yes. As long as the sun stays. I understand it does move, though, so we don't get to keep the sun where we want it.
You know, they used to think that, and then Galileo figured out that it really was us that was moving. And, you know, I admire him for that.
Oh, good job, brother. Would have been a fine pickleball player had we just invented the sport. Anyone that can navigate something.
Except perhaps Columbus.
Yes. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Okay. She's seeing a nameless gray face and not her daughter in front of her with that rip.
Yeah, at heart, these two are competitors. They will do whatever it takes to win. However, only one of them drives a car, so...
Good point.
Yeah.
2-3-2.
So a little run of defense here. No points being scored. See if Annalie Waters can get her squad going, and she does with a huge serve. And you have 3 very accomplished singles players on this court that know the power and the value of a big serve.
And a fantastic return of serve there. Equally as important,
yes.
If not more. Whatever it takes to disrupt the quality of your opponent's third ball. Oh, she's drawn it back too much.
Too much left hand on a beautiful poach. And again, we talked yesterday about the explosiveness of her footwork, and she was there easily.
Oh, lovely roll again. Yeah, what's interesting about Callie and her footwork is she almost exclusively just moves in sideways, sidestep, sorry, really crabbing across the kitchen line. Rarely really doing a lot of crossover steps. Lee has a look of concern on her face over that dink.
A little disgusted there with herself.
Well, it's fair enough to have that kind of license to drive when you've got Annalie next to you.
Ready to go clean up anything that comes from it. And just too much power from Parento right there. So no real runs, which is atypical in a pickleball match. You get folks finding something. So
yeah, a bit of a stalemate right now. Ooh. Oh, let's
look at Parento fill that in.
That's a miscommunication.
Oh, no. And after the second drop shot of her mother by Annalie Waters, Parento filled it in, and Lee Waters unable to make the ball in the transition area.
Oh.
So I think all the players, if they watch this back as they look at improvement in the game, that running in, you see a tempting ball, but your body is not set, so you are going to pull the ball deep with your own momentum.
Yeah.
Whereas if you are set like Callie Smith was, you can be violent.
For sure. And I was thinking about in that last match, it's something that Colin Johns, for me, does better than anybody. He's able to slow his swing down, especially on that two-handed backhand, moving forward and still kind of relaxing his general swing plane, swing length, and speed to keep that ball in. It's incredibly tough. Matt Wright is able to cool things off with that backhand slice and drop it into the kitchen, but there's not many people that can do it. It's incredibly difficult, and the swing length that a lot of these ladies are using honestly does not lend itself very well to cooling things off at all.
So we are seeing a timeout called here by Lee Waters and Catherine Parento. They are hoping to find a rally here in game number 2. We'll be right back.
Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog like I'm in the big leagues.
Welcome back, everybody. Got a family affair here at the Selkirk Lab Showdown, powered by Invited at Braemar Country Club just outside of LA. Got 4 of the best pickleball players in the world. We love the ladies on this tour. They play at such an incredible level, Morgan. Great to see it here in different matchups.
And Catherine Parento getting up and over that with a lovely looking forehand, plenty of spin, plenty of power. What a serve.
So a well-used timeout and some great play to support it. So they maintain the deficit of 4 and get the ball back. Oh my goodness. The sound of that ball was vicious.
Yeah, it's so impressive to see so many of these shots coming off the paddles of the girls hit as hard, if not harder, than the guys.
And there, Parento finds a nice little spot to the right of Callie Smith. And Anna Lee rarely leaves the ball up. She does there, and Parento does not miss a chance to pounce. An indecision in the middle, and guess what? The Waters love to call timeouts even when they're on either side. So Lee Waters called one down 6-2. Anna Lee calls one now as a 3-point run came directly from that timeout. So, Morgan, we've now had that. I was like, we're going to have runs here at some point. It's just going to happen. Well, now it has. Anna Lee and Callie race off to 6-2 and have the first game in their pocket, and here come Lee and Catherine. What do you want Lee and Catherine to keep doing if you were coaching them up?
Well, right now, the momentum has swung in their favor. I think they've started to get some decent reads on just how aggressive Anna Lee is being, especially off that backhand side. You know, she's unafraid. The person on the other side of the court, though, knows her game better than anybody. She gave her that game. Yeah. And it was only a matter of time before I think Lee and Catherine sort of started to gel enough to be able to counter so many of those. They're doing a great job of redirecting a lot of those initial attacks towards Callie Smith, who generally is obviously incredibly ready, but so much of that relies on the attack coming from the person you're engaged with as opposed to it being a redirected ball. So it's nice work, impressive stuff, and we'll have Catherine Parento serving to Callie Smith as we come back in.
And you can see the position that Callie Smith hit that well off the kitchen line, everybody else up on it, and a longest point of the match goes to Parento and Lee Waters. Oh, what a read and shot from Anna Lee.
Yeah, and Parento is one of the most deceptive players, I think, in the women's tour. She can slide a ball off either side of the paddle so quickly that getting a hold of that is no easy task.
Good lead from Lee Waters there. So 6-all, game 2. Callie Smith and Anna Lee Waters have game 1 in their back pocket.
6-6-2.
And Parento can just not believe I just slid one down the line on Anna Lee. So I brought it back across her body, and she was ready for that one as well. That's frustrating.
Very much so. But there's a reasonable chance that Anna Lee knows her game so well that she knows that she's not going to attempt the exact same attack twice in a row. And there's the obvious change of direction. It's going to be across the body. So nice work. Hitting on that again.
So that's 3 attacks from Parento that have ended up in the favor of her opponent.
Yeah,
and
she got away with one really good one, and that's inspired an extra few, and unfortunately they have not worked out.
And again, Lee Waters swinging from well back with Callie Smith right at the line in front of her.
Yeah, she's unsure about staying up at the line when Catherine is dinking cross court with Smith.
And there's that same ball, and suddenly after that flurry of runs, we see another one on this side after the timeout, and they are looking very good at match point, and what a shame to end a match of that quality with a missed return. So it is the younger Waters moving on to Championship Sunday. So a great family battle. Catherine Parento and Callie Smith, 2 of the best players in the world, certainly were impressive themselves. So what a final in the women's we're going to have tomorrow, Morgan. Lucy Kovalova, Jessie Irvin versus Anna Lee Waters and Callie Smith. That is going to be something else. So, hey, folks, we said we were only going to do men's and women's doubles, but we're going to have a mixed match for you right after this.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told them this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told them put a check up in my hands. Still got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride till the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told them don't miss me.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Burning Hot Center Court here with these ladies. So much firepower on your side of the court. Did you guys discuss who was going to take the more aggressive role in this partnership?
Well, Annalie and I had a chance to play yesterday, and we originally started with me on the left and her on the right, and we decided we liked it the other way better. So we started out that way today, and obviously it paid off. We switched a couple times here and there, but it's kind of fun having some firepower next to me. And Annalie's a great player, great partner. It was really fun to play with her instead of against her this time.
Well, Annalie, we're so used to seeing you with your mom in women's doubles. How different is it to watch her on the other side of the court, and do you know her game so well?
I mean, I think it's a really tough matchup for both of us because we do play together, so we know each other's game so well. We know where the other person's going to hit the ball, but it's also a super hard mental battle. I don't know if people watching really understand. We've had struggled before when we play together, but now we play against each other so much, so I think we got used to it, but it's still tough to play against my mom, and I try to picture like somebody else's face on her head while she's like playing, but yeah, overall it was fun to win today.
Well, ladies, your day's not over. We still have mixed coming up later today. It's been a brutally hot day out here, but what are you guys expecting to see from both of your partners later here today, men that you don't generally play with?
Well, I'm expecting a win. No, Matt's a great player. I'm partnering with Matt Wright. So again, kind of fun to partner with new players, but it's always nice to just see different partnerships together and see how they work out, in addition to playing other partnerships. So it's always a different strategy because you never know quite where to end up or where you'll end up, but it's really fun. So I like this game.
Well, Matt is actually known for being quite a personality on the court. He likes to have a little banter during the match. Are you liking that on your side of the net instead of vice versa?
Oh, it's always nice to have that on your court, on your side, not against you.
And you, Annalie, how do you feel about the upcoming matches?
I'm super excited to play with Colin. I play with his brother Ben all the time, but I love Colin, and we have a really good time. We play together. I get to play the left side in mixed doubles, which is going to be fun. I hope he gets some pancakes, but I'm super excited to play with him.
All right, ladies, good luck later today.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always. Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Hey, we've got a bonus mix match here, Morgan. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans.
Yeah,
and
we're in
we're
bonus
excited
hour.
to have that. And we have one of the belle of the balls here, and I'm talking Ben Newell over there. The Ben of the ball here just played outrageous earlier today.
It was very impressive, and if it's anything to go by, his mixed game is going to be absolutely on fire. The man can drive a ball from anywhere off either wings and seemingly keep it within an inch of the net at roughly light speed. So
Newell, of course, is the gentleman, the lefty with his hat on backwards. He's going to play with Leah Jansen, excuse me, and here we see earlier today the men's bracket, and there is Mr. Newell advancing to the final with Tyson McGuffin. He will play against his namesake, Ben Johns, and Jocelyn DeVilliers tomorrow. That will be on Tennis Channel, one of the 3 finals we will have tomorrow. But what a nice match they played earlier, so entertaining. So
yeah, for me, that's a you pick 'em. I tell you, I mean, Johns and DeVilliers, bigger names. However, what I saw from McGuffin and Newell there, and how well they were able to handle the pressure that came from Matt Wright and Colin Johns, that was impressive.
So we will see half of the men in that final in this match, as Jocelyn DeVilliers will be playing with Lucy Kovalova, who herself has punched a Sunday ticket already. In women's with Jessie Irvin, she will play against Annalie Waters and Callie Smith. So that's what's fun about this format, this round robin, the pool play, the new partners. And what's amazing, Morgan, is the level of play hasn't suffered in the least. I think as we talked about, it's been freeing for some people because you're used to playing a certain way, and now you need to do some different things. So here's that women's draw we talked about, Kovalova and Irvin against Annalie Waters and Callie Smith. That's going to be fireworks tomorrow. Don't miss that, folks.
Yeah, cannot wait for that. This matchup coming up, ooh, I'm so glad we managed to squeak this one in before the break.
Yes.
Newell and Leah Jansen. They are going to bring so much heat. Leah Jansen has one of the best serves in the women's game, and I think she deliberately dials it up even another notch in mixed to allow her partner to really start teeing off. And Newell is the right man for the job, so we will see.
Let's play pickleball. There you see Jansen going for heat right out the gate, just a little too much heat, and it is Lucy Kovalova to serve, and Jocelyn couldn't be closer to her while she's serving there. Dude, give her a little space.
Yeah, Matt's watching.
Exactly. And the Ben Newell show is back in business as he reaches out to what DeVilliers thought was an open, clear winner.
He's got an interesting third shot drop technique, really. He just stays quite tall, drops the paddle down, just sort of bunts it. Good control of the paddle speed, certainly.
And there's what we saw earlier in men's, just him firing away with that left-handed roll. It's interesting seeing Kovalova and DeVilliers on the same side, both from Wichita, practice together all the time, but Kovalova is not available for mixed with her partner in life and in pickleball, Matt Wright.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm very curious how DeVilliers is going to handle things being on the left and being in front of Newell, who has already proven himself to have such good hands.
Yeah, so where will the cross-court dink goes? Will the ladies dink straight ahead? Because that's what a lefty male sort of invites into a match like this.
Yeah, exactly.
And just to set up what you're looking at here, folks, we have 12 teams that were formed based on their play yesterday in pool play. The top male and the top female in each pool were paired up, as were 2, 3, and 4. Now we've built a bracket with 12 teams in it, and they will play all the way to the semifinals today, and we'll have the final tomorrow. We're going to play this match and then take a 2-hour break at its conclusion and finish the mixed draw on the PPA YouTube channel.
It's a bit of a hook shot from Newell there.
Yeah, we saw him, you know, I think he went 1 for 4 to start the men's match earlier, and then just was absolute fire after that.
Yeah, went 23 from 24.
Oh, and there's the fist up in the air from Lucy Kovalova, just known for all her paddle, but there's a lot of other tricks. Nice, rolling, clean winner.
That's a good spot for Leia. Just trying to keep the big man honest, keep him back, 1 extra ball.
And the value of that prior shot by Kovalova is it may keep Newell's forehand out of the cookie jar in the middle a little bit.
Fantastic counter from Leia Jansen, getting to the outside hip of de Villiers.
De Villiers coming strong forehand. He was going to try and go behind the back on that, but it was not an option.
And Kovalova doing another great job of keeping the lefty honest over there.
2-3-2.
So doesn't have it dialed in the way he did earlier, but we certainly saw that dial get precision locked.
It was up to 11. There's no doubt about it.
Okay. Everybody firing away here.
3-2-2.
And Newell was just sort of floating all over the court there, trying to anticipate where the ball was going.
De Villiers, nice work, not going straight down the line, trying to hedge his, gamble against the Newell reflexes. Instead, electing to go cross-court towards Jansen.
And hands battles are being won by de Villiers here. That is great news for their team.
A little too aggressive on such a low ball.
But a good start here, and Newell certainly in doubles fought himself out of some big holes, as did Jansen and Dazan in a classic battle earlier today. So that cross-court attack is catching de Villiers over-committing to the forehand.
Yeah, he's launched a couple of great ones towards her, so she's returning fire beautifully. And Newell getting away with some incredibly aggressive play in transition. If it works, keep doing it.
Hey, why not? Probably going long, but we'll never know. And this is what the men's match looked like here, and now he's starting to feel it.
5-6-1.
Yes, well,
that's what feeling it looks like.
Yep, he's still feeling out process, trying to remind himself what the dimensions of the court actually are. Still 44.
44 by 20, you know, not 64. Oh dear. Okay. Perhaps both of them had the same diagram there.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a misunderstanding. Length and width.
Oh, the dreaded HTP. He went for the ATP around the post and unfortunately hit the post. Oh, no.
Oh, skating around on that right side.
Was he ever? And fake Ernie's all over the board here. And
slip sliding away.
Unfortunately, not able to finish was Lucy Kovalova.
So Jansen serving at 6-6. So far, I've seen both sides struggle a little bit with the returns of serve. A lot of things landing in sort of mid-court, the first half of the court.
Yeah, not a lot on it either. It's not like it's a big cut that it's a hard ball to get after.
Yeah, he didn't need to go that far.
No, the first two were lovely, and then Ambition.
Yeah, no matter which Tarzan you are, if you don't see a vine, yeah, don't leap.
No, plus Jane's freaking good.
Yeah,
okay.
Jane's got this covered. Lovely ball.
That's just filth from Leah Jansen. Keeps rolling it in a perfect spot.
Yeah, she's anticipating exactly how far de Villiers can get forward and finding those spots. Ooh.
Oh, no. Jansen, if she stays engaged, but guess what she saw? A pink flash to her right from the Newell lefty.
Yes, looks to have recently visited Hawaii and has come back with a souvenir.
And the wind is definitely starting to swirl around a bit here. We're kind of down in a canyon.
That combined with the temperatures nearing 100 degrees out here, 95 the last time I checked.
Whoa. So Newell left a mark on Colin Johns earlier. Lucy Kovalova got out of the way of that one. So what's happening on these returns is Newell's taking them, but Jansen is not progressing forward. She's stepping to the ball. She's got to let Ben get it and then make herself more menacing. It didn't hurt, don't worry, says Leah Jansen.
She's a tough cookie,
yes,
no doubt about it.
She's not going to give him any pleasure.
Not that he would take pleasure in that.
No.
He's a nice guy.
Very nice guy. Oh, she wanted that. Ben Newell just...
Oh, such quick hands.
Oh, I mean, just so not tons of crazy movement. Just keep it out front.
Yeah, reminiscent of AJ Kohler a lot. Just sort of standing up, very steady,
right,
very quick. You know, relaxed shoulder, but firm hand.
Yeah, because the rest of his game is very chaotic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's good that the one part of the game where he really needs to be very solid is indeed that.
So, we will have Kovalova serving for game number 1. Timeout called by Jansen and Newell. And again, I think you see the duo from Wichita, Kovalova and de Villiers, just trying to work through the firepower of Newell. We'll see if they can finish it when we come back.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans, and we come back into a game point for Kovalova and de Villiers.
Kovalova had a great look at that one after a beautiful drop from de Villiers
Yes.
cross court.
Good communication from de Villiers and Kovalova there. Nice
lovely.
job by the flying Frenchman. Ernie's that ball.
Yeah. For my money, I'd like to see Newell now allow Leia Jansen to start taking more of those third balls. She's got an incredibly good dipping cross court or down the line drop. And that will give him the chance to disconnect early and come and be the baker, so to speak. Jansen could drive the ball as well, up to her, but...
Be the shaker.
Yeah.
Third try at game one here.
Again, hand speed, just proving to be up to the task. De Villiers has some good creative attacks, but he is there, ready and waiting, a lot of the time.
And that's the difference. That first volley just wasn't good enough from de Villiers, and now Newell and Jansen are way ahead in the point. So they've saved match points, and now they have the ball back. Oh, and there's the value of a 6'3" frame, just crushes that overhead.
Yeah, they should be checking that ball for cracks. Or just using a different one.
Beautiful point all around. Another chance to get that lead down. That's the volley. He's got a stick on the drive. Perfectly done.
Yeah, lots of whip on that left hand, forehand. Reminds me a lot of Tyler Long, just disconnecting the shoulder so easily, getting nice and loose.
That just lets it flow, man. Just lets it flow. And that
that's
serve is deep. Okay, so multiple match point, or excuse me, game points have not been finished.
Aye. Come on. There's a limit.
So Morgan Evans with the just, come on, man.
I mean, yeah. Help me help you.
Oh. So a couple of rough points from Newell and Jansen there. Very ambitious. Let's see if they can finish it here. And the answer is indeed they can. So it is DeVilliers and Kovalova getting to 10, hanging out there for a bit, checking out, you know, putting their toe in the water, and then able to finish this off. So they're looking good. Newell and Jansen need to come up with a new strategy, a little more solid, and we'll be right back to see if they have that in game number 2.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, folks, welcome back. We are at the Selkirk Labs Showdown, powered by Invited here at Braemar Country Club. We've got some repair on the court, sort of like when a pane of glass breaks at an NHL game. We got to have the crew come out. We've got our backdrop. Just the wind just kicked up a little bit, so we're getting that fixed. So let's look at the mixed doubles bracket. So the match that we have on screen is the 7 seed Kovalova and DeVilliers playing the 10 seed Jansen and Newell. The winner of that will get Colin Johns and Annalie Waters. So let's sort of walk through this. And again, these pairings were made yesterday based on performance in pool play. So this isn't off of rankings from something else. This is how things worked out yesterday. So Lee Waters and Tyson McGuffin, the 1 seed, they will play the winner of Megan Dazan, Pat Smith versus Callie Smith and Matt Wright.
I tell you, Callie Smith and Matt Wright, if that's not an odd number next to their name, I don't know what is. That would appear to be a very good-looking dark horse team to be able to, hey, you know, potentially take down Lee Waters and Tyson McGuffin.
So in their pool, they both finished third, and the way it lined up is they both fell, not 1, not 2, but 3 in their pool, and then boom, there they are. So the seed may not resemble the talent, but that's where we're at. And Newell comes out with a big serve to start. So we're back in playing here in game number 2. A lot of mixed doubles left to play, as you saw on that 12-team bracket. Yeah. Don't stick your backhand in if your partner's forehand is there and ready.
Nice serve. And I'm not 1,000,000% sure that ball was staying in, but Kovalova decided to have a go at it anyway. All's well that ends well.
It's in the easy strike zone.
One might say that was in her easy strike zone as well.
One would agree with you. had it. Just absolutely had it. Showed his athleticism and footwork, but then didn't commit to getting on top of that.
Moves so well for a guy his size.
And another serve creates an error.
Well, he has a high-risk, high-reward game in every facet, I think.
Yes, so, you know, his budget is different than others, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's another missed return from Kovalova as that serve from Jansen just hits the line. So 3 of the 4 Kovalova return errors.
Ooh.
I think his brain said, kill it, hit it hard again. Do it, do it.
If hard didn't work, why don't we just try harder?
Yes.
That should get it done.
Okay, so Jansen and de Villiers continue to have their cross-court attack battle going on there. De Villiers wins that one.
Yeah, Jansen does have a tell on her forehand attacks off the bounce. Whenever she tilts that upper body quite heavily and really drops that right shoulder, it's a bit of an indicator.
Oh boy, and the missed returns are, you do not have to give the same that you receive. That is not in the rule book anywhere.
No, not that I read.
And the 4-0 lead is gone.
Blink of an eye, a good timeout, and suddenly it's an even ball game. The pressure is released from your opponents and is suddenly put on you because you remember the time not long ago that you had a 4-point lead.
Yeah, and it just hurts. And there's another missed return. There's a little breeze at their back, and Leah was going to walk to their seating area before even tapping paddles when Newell stopped on her way there. The timeout had been called long before that. So Kovalova and de Villiers are smoking here after being down 4-0. 3 missed returns from Kovalova, which you may not see the rest of the year in a single game. And yet you do not have a lead to show for that. So that can be difficult. So Leah Jansen, a great strategist, loves to use her timeouts, uses one here, and they're going to regroup, and we'll be right back.
Let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog like I'm in a big league.
All right, we are back. 5 straight for Kovalova and de Villiers. Already have game 1 in their pockets, 11-7. And the correct score is 5-4 here.
A little bit of fire from Newell.
Played with a lot of fire in men's and fed off the energy of his partner McGuffin. Huh, what do you know? Timeout worked.
Very rarely seen.
Don't take them home. You play pickleball at any level, even in a little local tournament, use them.
Oh.
So the Showtime maneuver with the foot stomp fake.
The foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
And de Villier's like, this is my beautiful face. Don't be doing that to my beautiful face. Come on now.
He's only got one.
Don't be doing that. Oh, and that serve goes deep. So some shenanigans may have been in Leah Jansen's head there. Wow, was de Villiers in an uncomfortable position several times and pulled that off.
He managed to use that continental grip to good use on that occasion. Ooh.
And returns are just exploding off paddles here. Oh dear, and so our third shot drives. All right, again, did we discuss the diagram in the
I guess we didn't send them an email
okay,
regarding.
Well, we need to be texting or actually walking out on the court that's 2 feet from us and telling them. That's now see, before he went down the line and didn't get the roll where he wanted, that was perfect pace. Newell was looking for a lot more on that one. 8 in a row for Kovalova and de Villiers.
All right, so they'll have a chance to get back in this game. 4 points the deficit.
And just to be clear, unlike many pickleball tournaments, this is a single elimination. There's no back draw. But that ball might have been deep. Yeah, we have a good eye on that one. I think it was all gray there, but tough to tell.
Yeah, both players in motion. And another serve.
And paddles are being stared at with disdain right now.
Yeah, burning a hole through that one with their eyes. Sort of a Superman kind of stare.
That's a good ball by Jansen right there.
Bit of a lull in the general level at this point. I think the Selkirk lab sign, when that hit the deck, the breeze was kicking up, and that just disrupts some of the play.
Oh, and now speaking of it, de Villiers bashes into it, but it withstands the Frenchman.
Very few banners can, really, but held up to it.
Yeah, and we are 3 levels down from where we were 10 minutes ago. So let's see if they can jump back in here. Again, the format creates some people playing more than others. And then your comfort on the court matters significantly to be able to play at your best.
Yep. Well, at least we did see a third shot drop there that looked like it was going to land in the kitchen. So it's a step in the right direction.
And then a falling away third that had 0 chance from de Villiers there. Oh, faked the ATP. And Newell had again committed to where Jansen was, and Jansen handled her side, but de Villiers very patient and just fires away there. So they're up 9-4. Timeout called again by Newell and Jansen.
Yeah, that'll be their last timeout. So
they're going to have to really dig deep here as the deficit is 5. And their opponents are but 2 points from moving on in the mixed.
in the big leagues. Told him don't miss me.
All right, we are back. Jansen and Newell have emptied the timeouts, which kudos to them for doing everything that they have. De Villiers with some leaves trickling around him.
Yeah, almost like a golden Christmas there.
Okay, so they get it back. Can Newell and Jansen find it?
Well, whatever it is, it hasn't been found yet.
Yeah, do you know where it is located? We need one of those guys with the metal detectors from the beach to get out here and look for it for us.
And that deflected lob lands long, so once again, De Villiers will have a chance to inch closer to the next round.
Great job by Newell. Winner of this match will play Anna Lee Waters and Colin Johns in a quarterfinal. That'll be a dandy, whoever gets out of this one.
So, match point is afoot
Yes.
on the paddle of Lucy Kovalova, serving to Ben Newell.
And that just stays in. I'm not even sure that was in, but it was hit so hard they couldn't tell, so it probably skidded in. You can see the wind is in the face of Kovalova and De Villiers. Wow. I admit I usually say wow when good things happen, but that was a
different wow. The other wow.
I spelled wow the other way.
Yeah, you know, it's true.
Started with the last letter. Here comes
one of my favorite palindromes.
I like race car.
Oh my God, that's brilliant. Yeah. Well played. That's why you make the big bucks, Dave. I'm with a 3-letter one. At best, I've got level.
And the level has shrunk here on the pickleball court.
Yes, the level of wow.
Yeah, so let's finish strong here. Another chance to finish this off.
Oh.
Just couldn't get there as the umbrella got in the way of Kovalova there, and that ball's gone. So this ball could be the one that gets to be the winner. Again,
that was a mishit overhead.
A slider off the baseline, and the chaos of this match continues.
Can someone make it look pretty? Let's have a look.
I'm going to go with no.
No, not yet. But if we could just get a beautiful left-handed drive into an open court, that'll do it for me.
How about a huge?
And that ball was long. I believe they...
No, I think they're saying that was in too. All these overheads are being just smashed a millimeter.
Oh,
it seemed out. Okay,
well,
there we go. And that will do it. So after a highly spirited first game and a half, maybe the heat, maybe the pressure, whatever it was, Kovalova and De Villiers don't care. They're the winners, so they're moving on. They're going to have their hands full later in the day with Anna Lee Waters and Colin Johns. That's going to be a great match, and we will start the rest of the bracket a little later today. In fact, 2 hours later today. So we'll be back a little bit later. Ben Newell playing well, but will not carry on here in the mixed draw.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about.
Welcome back, everyone, one last time to our mixed doubles winners here. Jay DeVilliers, Lucy Kovalova. Guys, that was a blazing hot match. You guys played really, really well. You were able to come through that into what was working so well.
Yeah, well, Lucy and I had a strategy. We stick to it, and I think like it was a matter of executing. Conditions were not easy, pretty windy as well. So very pleased. First time playing a tournament with Lucy, so very pleased to win with her, and yeah, excited.
Well, absolutely. Lucy and Jay, you both live in Wichita, so you have the chance to train once in a while with each other, I think, I would imagine. Does that give you a leg up on your partnership together, since some of these other teams that are out here, they've never played before?
So, to tell you a fun fact, every time when we play in practice, which is like once a year probably, we play terrible together. Like, we are so mismatched in practice, and we didn't know who's taking which balls. But I think, because when you practice, you have your half court to cover. Once you step on the court and play competitive, I'm just like Jocelyn, you take as much court as you want, and there's a backup. So it's a little different to play practice versus play competitive match.
Well, I want to ask you guys about strategy, because when you have a set partner, you usually have strategies you use against specific teams. Are you finding yourself having to share those secrets with Lucy now on the court?
Yeah, we share a lot of secrets. I felt the communication was a key between us. No, not really. No, I think you know, I heard what she had to say, and I think she heard what I had to say, and then from there we built our game plan. That's it.
Well, congratulations, guys. We'll see you later on today, where we're going to play out the rest of the mixed finals.
Without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dreams. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Like Houston, hey, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stabbing, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view.
All right, everybody. So that concludes part 1 of our day here at the Selkirk Lab Showdown. Here's the mixed doubles bracket. The 4 top seeds: Lee Waters, Tyson McGuffin, number 1 seed. Colin Johns, Anna Lee Waters. They're going to play Kovalova and DeVilliers, which we just saw that. Ben Johns, Jesse Irvin, the 3 seed, and Federico Staxrud and Elise Jones, who played brilliantly yesterday. They're the 4 seed. Again, these seeds are based on pool play that took place here yesterday. So those new partnerships are going to come to life later today. This is a single elimination. We'll play every match but the final. The final will be tomorrow at 10, part of the men's and women's doubles final package that we have. We have 3 great matches for you tomorrow at 10 Pacific. We will be back at 5 p.m. Pacific with all of that greatness I just showed you right up on the screen. So for all of the people that are making this happen, for all our great sponsors, including Selkirk Labs, Invited for powering this thing, Braemar Country Club for putting on this great show. Thanks for all of the people watching here in Southern California. And for everybody at home, for Morgan Evans, I'm Dave Fleming. We'll see you at 5 p.m. Bye-bye.